iced poo dance.
Hey, good morning. Long intro here. I forgot to brush my teeth. So I'll be here in about 2 or 3 minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to force a balloon for the early birds in Twitch chat. If I can. Okay. Enjoy the balloon. I'll be back. Dang. Look at Bento's timing, dude. We never see the balloon floated away text. That's terrible timing. All right, y'all. We're ready to start the show, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Hey. Hey. What's up, everybody? I looked lost there for a second. All right, we're okay. We're okay. Let me get my Discord post made real quick. Hold on. All right, sick. Just sorry, got distracted. I was reading something in mod chat. All right, we're good. We're here. Discord post has been made. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in here today. Yeah, starting my stream off and I'm like lost already. All right. I think we can do this. I think we remember how this works. What is up, early birds? Yeah, my brain can't multitask. This is a very multitask heavy job, okay? But my brain can't do that right now. Multitasking is not an option. So I'm just like, it's one thing at a time, okay? I can't do this. Like All right. Good morning, everyone. How we feeling, dude? All right. We're doing all right over here in our world. Still just adjusting. Haven't quite claimed back my nose real estate for breathing purposes, which is unfortunate because I need that to talk. So that's a whole thing. But we're going to make it happen. We're going to make it happen. That's the worst part. At this point, I would take any other sickness above anything that stops me from breathing. Oh man. Which most of them kind of do that. So I guess the answer is just get good, nerd. Don't get sick. That's my bad. It happens. Yeah, new TCG pocket pack. Yes, dude. I literally only ripped one pack, dude, because I forgot it was coming. So I only had one pack to rip. I probably got some this morning. Let me say good morning to YouTube first. Good morning, Rainbow Mario Party, and good morning, Kathleen. Yeah. Not, as I get better, I'm going to try to get back to my 8 a.m., y'all. So normally the way I like to run my show, and it's not the best because I don't always stick to it, but 8 a.m. Eastern is my advertised start time. And on the weekends, I like to start a little later. So you will see me here at 8:30 on the weekends regularly because I like that little extra time for a couple personal reasons. And that's what you guys should, I'm willing to be held to those standards. So I'm usually late during the week, but when I'm on, I'm here at 8. When I'm off, maybe 8:15. So, but that's one of my goals this year, to get back to our crisp 8 a.m. We'll get there. That my sleep is getting better, and that's the first step. What up, big doggo? Classy Saya, 4 bars. Jero Stin, welcome back. Holy shiz. Yeah, the direct is in 30 minutes, 29 minutes. 29 minutes, we'll be watching that. No chapstick, just vapor rub. I need something like vapor rub for sure. Okay,
that's all the time I've got.
Yeah, that's it.
I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS.
Yeah, have you heard him? We're moving on. So in other news, And other news, good morning, Ghibli Gal, Fat Cat Plush, Chris is here, oh no, Vanessa Quick, Danaza Bound, Tony Dananza Bound, Violet Purple, Starling, okay. Binks is a cat, Allie Mac, Renegade Darling, Dania. What up, y'all? Geraldton jumping over to the chat as well. We love that. Yo, what up? Twitch chat, YouTube chat, set sail. What up, Vesp? What up, Ash86? Sith Angel, JR Prisma, Glenda, Mystical Whim. Good morning, Midge. Good morning, Binks again. Is that a double? Stormy Rivers. What's up, y'all? Yeah, we're just gonna hang out till this direct, and then we're gonna change our titles, and we're gonna play some Animal Crossing. Sound good, everyone? So direct is the first thing on the docket. We're just gonna be chat. What part of Hyrule are you from? So I lay low with the Goron boys, and even though I'm not a Goron, they accept me as one of their own because I look like a Goron. I sure as hell smell like a Goron. And the ladies say I taste like one too. Now we don't need to get into details. I don't kiss and tell. But I do hail from the Goron region, the Elden region. All right. I'm a Hylian boy that sticks with the Gorons. All right. That's where I hail from. Goron pride. Goro. That's right, Planet Kitties Goro. That's right. Yo, G-Ski dude, thanks for the 55. Don't worry about the streak stuff. I thought about getting rid of it, but some of y'all like it, so I'm gonna keep it for now. The streaks are really cool. I wish there was a way to turn off. Honestly, it's fine. I am content with the way streaks are. I have considered turning them off at one point, but I'm not really stressed about it. People like it. People are already up to like 90, 100 streaks. I'm like, you know, just let people have their fun. How do you like your rock roast cooked? Extra roasted. Charred even. I like a good char on my rock roast. Yeah, the streaks are so buggy and stuff. It's like you can't really put a ton of stock into it. Which is why at one point, as I was saying, I considered getting rid of them, but I'm just going to let them lie. I think they're fine the way they are. I think people are having fun with it. It sucks for some though. It does get buggy. What's going on with my eyeball? We'll be okay. We'll survive. Boom, boom. Every time I see a gigantic streak, I'm impressed. Yeah, me too. Me too. And then I take a photo of it and I send it to my girl. I'm like, yo, look at this big streak I just created. Wait, what are we talking about? All right, Beard's just kind of doing beard stuff. What do we do? I'm just a guy with a big head and a small head. You know, what do I know? What do I know? You know, I can't even figure out what kind of hats to wear. What's up, tiny bit stressed? What up, Rain 5150? Honestly, dad hats. I'm in my dad hat era. I'm out of my... In fact, I have 2 Legend of Zelda hats that I don't like wearing because they have these massive tops to them. And I'm not down to wear those hats anymore with these massive like tops. Like I can't even like see myself in them anymore. I think they just make my head look even bigger. Which is like a little unfortunate because they're some of my favorite hats. But like I don't want to wear them anymore. So I don't really wear my Zelda hats or my Pikachu hat as much as I used to. Yo, we'll see you, Runic Dave. All right, I got another pack in 7 minutes, but we're gonna rip this one right here. Ferrothorn, Barrascuda, Stunky, Kangaskhan, Vigoroth, Vigoroth. Trash is what I'm trying to say. I have to wait 7 minutes though, because I'm not gonna waste an hourglass for 5 minutes. You know what I mean? So I just have to like wait 9 minutes. I like beanies. Yeah. I'm a big beanies and hoodies. What's up, Jonathan? Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, man. And thank you, Linda Love, for the love. Thank you, Linda, for the love over there. And thank you for the like reminder. Liking is a free way to support the show. Thank you, Jonathan, for the subscription on YouTube. It goes a long way for my broadcast, my dude. Do you eat rocks too? I do eat rocks occasionally. I had to leave in 7 minutes. That's sad. You're not going to miss too much. I don't think this Tamagotchi Direct is looking to blow our socks off or anything, dude. You know, no offense to Tomodachi Life. Dude, having a stream set up where I'm comfortable streaming without having my lights on has been a lifesaver, man. Holy heck, has it been a lifesaver to have a stream set up that I'm comfortable with, where I can just like have one little light on and it's not too bad. Like my camera gets a little grainy because it's a webcam and it can't handle low light that well, but it's really not that bad. And it's been a lifesaver, dude, because trying to stream with all those lights on sucks. Runic, thank you for 3 months, 20 minutes ago. If you're still out there, Runic, I'll try to remember to say something to him again later. And Chicken Tendos, thank you for 28 months. First subs of the day. Chicken Tendos said, poo dance. Thank you, Chicken Tendos. If you're still out there, I appreciate y'all. Sorry, I might have missed your resubs. I don't know if I said anything. I'm a little tired this morning. Some of my very first streams were beanie streams, actually. My very first streams. What's up, Rio Keen, dude? It'll definitely be an unhinged trailer. The direct will be unhinged, and for sure. That's one thing we can expect. Some unhinged energy. Yes, that's exactly what we can expect. What up, Spankum Nasty? What up, Night Owl Mum? What up, a Dynamic Type in Blue, Phoenix, Titus, Teddy Mackerel, Lizosaurus Rex? Yo. Tam Perpetrator, Cozy Gamer Tally, yo. Violet, yo. What up, Kels? Malachi says, I feel like the directs we're getting for everything nowadays, soon we'll be getting a direct going over Chris San's bedtime routine. Not Chris San, dude. I don't want to hear about Chris San, dude. Not that dude. What's up, Kaneru? Sarah loves Anakin. Good morning. Yo. What up, Sensei? How's everyone feeling, dude? Happy Thursday. Good morning, early birds. We're hanging out for the Tamagotchi Life trailer here. All right, y'all? I got it up on this page. We'll jump over soon. Here, let's jump over just to show you guys so you believe me. Believe it. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Here comes George in control. Tomodachi Life is one of the few things keeping me's alive. I've never been a big me guy. Sorry. I've never been a big me guy, dude. I'm sorry, y'all. So many people fell in love with me's. I've seen the me era. My group of friends used to love me's. They were making Spider-Man and Venom and all these crazy characters, and I was just sitting there like, can we just play Smash Brothers, dude? I don't care about this. I'm the stinker in the room. I just don't care about me's at all. I have never once in my life thought to myself, me's are cool. Never. I've never thought that once. I've never said, ooh, a me. I've never said, ooh wee, let's play with some me's. Like, I've never ever thought these things. I think me's are so dumb. I'm really not interested at all. It's okay not to be fun. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. I'm the guy who's not fun. Yep. I'm the guy who's not fun. I think me's are so stupid. I think they're all cursed as all get out. I don't want to look at them. I don't want to design them. I don't want to play games with them. I think me's are absolutely ruined from the start, not even just now. I wasn't into the me creator, but I always loved them in Street Pass. I agree on getting directs for everything when the fan base is not very outspoken. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's fine that they're doing a bunch of directs for games and stuff. I don't personally mind. The only problem is sometimes these are a waste of our time and they could be an email. That's the only problem. Because, like, for example, the Super Mario Galaxy movie direct literally was a trailer and some guy talking to us. And then we got to see Papa Miyamoto. Like, that felt weird. And, like, they could have totally just, like, you know, I thought it was going to be like the first Mario movie where we got to see the actors and stuff. The voice actors. Like, it was weird. There was just weird energy. So I think sometimes maybe they could just hold off and they don't really need to force this stuff and call it a direct because it's just a little weird. But I don't really care that much. You know, like, what's the worst? You just, whatever. Don't get too excited about directs unless they're official directs. Right, I guess that's like really what you need. The mindset you need to have is like any direct outside of an official direct could be a literal waste of time. So just don't go into them being too excited. That's like my mindset now. Because, like, yeah, they are sometimes just weak. What's up, Grumpykins? How you doing, dude? You think the me's are more basic than they used to be? They're very basic compared to the way they used to be. I agree with that. Yeah. Me's are very basic. They it's like they're afraid to fully walk away from them, but they're like done with them. Yeah, they've kind of turned me's into like an afterthought. That's what Dazaban was kind of saying. Like, without a couple games like Miitopia and Tomodachi Life, me's are basically they're not really a thing anymore. Like, no one really cares. You know, it is weird. It is weird what they ended up just kind of gutting me's and like it seems like they don't care. Do you think this hinders us getting a general direct? No. There's rumors that we're getting a direct next week. We don't know for sure if it's an official direct. It could be a partner. It could be an indie. But there's rumors that we're getting some form of a real direct next week. Nah, I don't think the frequency of directs affects anything. They could do 10 individual directs before doing a big one. It just depends on how much they want to say to us. But if you go through the history, guys, and you can do the research yourself, we have had a general February direct every year for the past decade except for like 2 years. Maybe 3. So while that doesn't prove anything, that's just a point to show you that Nintendo really likes February for General Directs. General Direct would mean a direct focused on first-party games and Nintendo-focused content. And a pretty reliable source has leaked some form of direct next week. That's not going to be just focused on like one game. I think we're seeing a direct next week, everybody. It just now we have to figure out, is it going to be indie, partner, or general? Indie means it's just an indie world focused on indie titles. Kind of boring, but sometimes cool. I do love indies. If it's a partner direct, it means it's going to be focused on third-party games, and it'll likely headline Resident Evil stuff because they're trying to get all the Resident Evil stuff on the Switch too. And that's cool too. There's a lot of people who would love to hear about some wonderful third-party games scooching their booch up to the Switch too. And then a general direct means first-party focus. So Nintendo would be showcasing Fire Emblem, which comes out this year. Nintendo would be showcasing all of the games that are already scheduled to come out this year, like Poképia, stuff like that. And they wouldn't be showing Tomodachi because they already showed Tomodachi this week. I guess I'm gonna pronounce Tomodachi 18,000 different times today, aren't I? I think so. So one of the reasons why they could be doing the Tomodachi Direct this morning is so that they don't have to squeeze it into the general direct. And they can talk about other stuff, which is pretty cool. So I think all in all, this all makes sense. And I think we're in for a treat this month. And then guess what? The week after next, a PlayStation State of Play is supposed to be occurring. So we're going to be starting off this month with 3 Nintendo Directs, 2 of which are potentially on the lighter side, and a State of Play later this month as well. So we just had Xbox a week ago. So we got some stuff to look forward to, all right? I think this Direct is going to be big, and I think it's going to drop some bombs. Let's not get hopeful, everybody. Let's not start building up expectations, because that's the big thing that makes Directs suck. I think that we should be realistic with what we expect, if it happens at all. And I think the real expectation here is Fire Emblem and Mario. And then let's see if they celebrate Zelda's anniversary. I think Mario and I think Fire Emblem are going to be the highlight games. And then the thing I wonder is, are they going to talk about Poképia at a Direct when they have Pokemon Day right around the corner? What do you all think? With Pokemon Day at the end of the month, are they going to just save all Pokemon stuff for Pokemon Day? Because that would make the most sense, right? Right, that would make the most sense. So like, we're getting so many Directs this month because after the State of Play at the end of the month, we got a Pokemon Day Direct, which is going to announce probably Generation 10. We're probably getting Generation 10 announced this month. That's the prediction. Yeah, anything for the Zelda anniversary would be nice. So we got some stuff to look forward to, gamers. It's going to be a pretty nice month of announcements, and dude, you know, we're going to be getting hype over here. We always find a reason to look into the Directs and have fun with it. Even if you're left thinking to yourself, this is pretty lame. Usually this community is good about not yucking yums and having a good time, and I'm looking forward to it. They've been releasing way more content this month than a typical month, so they are promoting a lot before a Direct, so that means something. PlayStation games are coming to Switch too. There's a lot of content coming our way, yeah. Yeah, Gen 10 is likely getting announced this year. What's up, Burrito and Mary Melly? All right, let's jump over to the Tomodachi live screen so people know what we're doing and believe me that I'm not just lying to them. And we can do a little bit of the chat thing. This isn't a regular direct, so I'm not going to do a lot of it, but let's see what the chat has to say. Nintendo, please let the Miis be woke. This is the best chat I've ever seen. Delta Rune today. 8 minutes. Melt ice. Boycott Nintendo movies and games. Brazil mentioned. Hawk Tua, man. My body is ready. My body is Reggie. Miitopia 2. Yikes. Please, we need Miitopia customization. I'm so happy, finally. They turned on slow mode. Lamau. We carry the flame. Dude. I like gay people. Me too. I'm grabbing an iced coffee. Who burped? Let Nintendo cook. Okay, this chat is... Oh, I saw, I think Alto Girl pop up in there. Did I see Alto? I think I saw Alto Girl. I didn't read the message though, unfortunately. All right, 9 a.m. I'm gonna refresh. Sometimes you have to do that if you're here too early. What's up, freaking Chill B? Sometimes you have to refresh if you're here too early. All right, we should be good now. Please tell me you're just reading comments. Yeah, it's just an old tradition of ours. All right, everybody. You guys ready to lock in for Tamagotchi Life? I just got done reading Reggie's book. Ooh, nice. What's up, Sailor Scout Megan? I know. When we get a general direct, we'll do the reading for sure, y'all. These ones aren't as fun. They always seem to be weird and just off. I'm hoping they released the old games to NSO for Pokemon Day. Me too, man. If we get the old games on Pokemon Day. Alto Girl, dude. Good morning on YouTube, man. What's up, everyone? Happy Thursday, man. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. It's been a weird week and a half. I'm pretty behind on stuff, but thanks everyone for your patience. We'll pick up the pieces and we'll figure it out. And we're gonna lock in for a lovely February. I don't have too much going on, so I imagine I should be able to focus on work pretty healthily. We have a HGG day later this month, so look forward to that. That's my partnership celebration. We'll be celebrating 6 years of Twitch partner. And that starts February, what is that? February 26th. So I don't know exactly what we're doing for the celebration yet. I have a solid 2 weeks to really think about it. But I think we're going to bundle in our 30,000 follower celebration into the mix. So we're gonna let's see if we can have some fun, because I told y'all we would celebrate 30,000 followers, so we'll kind of make it just like a day of celebrating our progress over 6 years, including the partnership, including the 30,000 followers, and we'll do something fun. We'll see if we can maybe pay back some of our debt this year. Not talking Tom Nook debt, talking stuff I said I would do debt. And yeah, it should be cool. So that's like the next big thing we have to look forward to. February 26th. Outside of that, we get a couple weeks to just kind of chill. You know, there's not really a ton of game releases that are like on my radar at the moment, which is probably good. because I'd like to catch up and clean up some playthroughs. You know, we've been doing a pretty good job of that. And play a little bit more Fantasy Life. I want to play a little bit more Pokemon before we go into our next Stardew Valley playthrough. We're doing a Stardew Valley expanded playthrough, probably starting, you know, mid-month. So Stardew's coming back this month, and I'm gonna get that all set up here. So you can look forward to that. And then as we go into March, we have Pokopia. And whatever Nintendo wants to shadow drop on us at this Direct coming up, right? So, yeah, I mean, we gotta March hits and we have a lot to do, right? We don't have a release date for this game yet. So we're waiting for that. We got Pokopia coming. We got a bunch of little indie games coming. Like, there's all sorts of stuff. There's Star Sand Island. There's like 3 to 5 of these like pretty solid looking life sim adjacent experiences that are coming out this year that we need to keep on our radar. So I'm looking to plan a 12-hour variety-a-thon to let us just kind of pick at a couple games and check them out. Right? I talked about maybe putting Heartopia on that. So like an excuse for us to just try a couple games for 2 hours and just at least say that we tried them, even if we don't stick with them. So I'd like to get a 12-hour variety-a-thon in at some point so that we could lock in and check out a couple games. And that's about it. I think that's all I have to say for now. What up, Klangdu? What up, Mushi? Man, I wish my regular chapstick was in here. All right, this should be starting soon. I'm going to mute alerts. Thanks for the support this morning, everybody. Thanks for hitting that like goal as well. This should be starting soon. Might have to refresh again. Good morning, Maria Crossing. Are we going to play more Dinkum? I don't think we'll do Dinkum anytime soon. But Dinkum is always something that I'd like to return back to. Yeah, but I don't have any planned anytime terribly soon. But yeah, it's a game I think about often, and if we can fit it into the schedule. My goal for the first half of this year is to wrap up loose ends so that we can comfortably go into the future and... Okay, it's 9 o'clock. Let's see, let's refresh again. Sometimes you have to refresh. All right, no, we're good. We're just waiting. Yeah. So as we clean up a bunch of loose ends, maybe we could bring Dinkum back.
Watching the Tomodachi Life Living the Dream Direct.
Okay.
I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi.
What's up, Koizumi? Good morning.
This game has me characters, which you can customize and interact with.
Ooh, me characters are my favorite.
What is a me, you ask?
This is a me. What kind of dream life awaits you in this new Tomodachi Life game? Please take a look.
Oh my god.
The
I don't know
residents
about
on
this
this
game.
island are called me characters,
Brundle. I'm a fuckle. Tornadoes behind.
and you'll be the
What?
one creating
She say
them.
I'm a fuckle?
What if you, your family, and your friends lived here? How about someone you really admire? Yep. In Tomodachi Life Living the Dream, your experience can differ based on the me's you create as residents.
Cute. I think I just saw a shirt from
Let's
Animal
see
Crossing.
how you could be living the dream.
The music is cute.
We'll begin by creating the first resident.
Dude,
There are
dude,
two
dude,
main
I'm liking the
ways
music,
to make
dude.
residents. You could start by answering questions about their facial features.
Okay.
Or by creating each part
Ooh,
individually.
I like the question option. Yes.
We'll go with the second option.
Yes, because
From
I
scratch.
don't want to make it from scratch. I don't
Let's
like.
try
I don't do a
creating
lot of
college
that
student.
in games.
She'll appear as a character throughout the direct.
Sick.
From face types to hairstyles.
I'm already into this. The fact that I could just answer questions to make my face is so much better. Because I was kind of dreading
Eyes?
going through the character creation. Because I'm not a big
And
character
more.
creation
There
guy.
are so many parts, including ones unique to this game.
Bald better be an
You
option,
can
or
even
else.
choose the shape of ears. After
Nice.
you've
I
created
could be a
them,
Hylian.
you can adjust their height and body type.
Nice. I'm gonna make a short
You'll also
chonker.
choose their name and gender. And if you'd like, you can pick their dating preferences and more.
Oh wow. Sick.
Pick their voice,
My name is Angie. My name is Angie. It's nice to meet you.
My name is
then
Angie.
answer some questions about their personality.
I'm gonna make myself
And
slow, polite,
everyone,
flat,
meet
and
Angie,
serious.
an outgoing, friendly college student.
Dude, this is so goofy.
Hey there. It's nice to meet you, leader. I'm Angie. I can't wait to start living here.
Oh, it looks like something is clouding Angie's mind.
Okay.
What's up?
I'm hungry.
Oh, how about some flan?
Why is I like how the food's realistic.
Yum.
So it's like a Sims Lite, I guess.
No
You
need to take care of your me at the start.
kinda, yeah. It's like a Sims adjacent experience. You're truly like taking care of them.
Huh.
You have to make sure they're fed.
So lonely. Being the only person on Yumian Island. Kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies too. I wish there were other people here with me.
The TikTok
yeah.
AI voice.
About that, the island is pretty barren at first. Angie needs some company, so let's create some new island residents. First up is her childhood pal, Jess.
Neanderthal,
There's
good
also
morning, dude.
Patrick. He's kind and
Oh,
kinda
Patrick
aloof.
looks like a douchebag.
Dr. Winters, Angie's mentor and professor.
Oh, yikes.
Yum.
Carlo, a barista at the local
All right,
cafe.
Carlos seems like my kind of guy.
Crystal, one of Angie's friends from work.
A crystal ball.
Hugh Morris, a jester and jokester.
Huge what?
And Mocha, Angie's childhood teddy bear.
Oh, sick, dude. The teddy bear is a straight up character? Oh,
You
hell.
can even make me characters by combining different features, or by using face paint.
Can I just make my character a turtle then? Can I just be a turtle?
As more residents appear, the island will grow.
Yeah, can we make Tangy?
Even if the residents are friends in the real world, they won't know each other here, at least at first. There needs to be an opportunity for them to get acquainted. Let's try bringing Crystal a little closer to Jess.
Okay, so this is straight Sim
We
status.
haven't met yet, have we? My name is Crystal.
You're Crystal. I'm Jess.
And now they know each other.
Uh,
Once this happens, the Mies will start interacting on their own.
So first,
And depending on where you drop a Mii,
what? Homie put on a swimsuit.
different things might play out.
What? That's the Animal Crossing emote. Soaking it in.
Angie, what happened?
That's the Animal Crossing soaking it in emote, dude.
I think Dr. Winters and Hugh Morris would be fast friends.
Literally soaking it in.
Love that idea.
Yeah, and the
What should we
AC
talk about to
wetsuit.
help them get along.
I didn't even catch that. You're right.
Well, here's a little conversation starter.
Monster trucks.
What? What? What is this? Homer Simpson?
Hugh Morris, say hello to Dr. Winters. Dr. Winters, this is Hugh Morris.
Do you feel like talking about monster trucks?
What? This
Tell me, Dr. Winters, did you see that report on TV yesterday? The one about monster trucks?
Of course I saw it. I've been itching to talk to someone about it.
Oh, I was going to say, it was so boring that I fell asleep.
Oh, got
I guess
her.
I'm just not that interested in monster trucks.
I see.
I see.
Oh, that reminds me.
I hate this. This is like
Apparently Dr.
Furbies.
Winters made a cameo in the report.
Is that right? Whoa. You know, maybe we do have a lot to talk about after all. I bet we could be good friends.
They hit it off.
Oh my god. What's up, Loud Boys?
On this island, time passes in the same way as the real world. So, even when you're not playing, the Mies will live their lives of their own accord.
Good morning, Mocha. I'm kind of scared. What's up, Savage Spice?
Oof. Sorry. My mind was somewhere else.
No, it's my fault.
Oh,
Are you okay?
no, not the douchebag.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Then
Oh,
we're both
no.
fine. Good.
This just turned
Stay
into
safe out there.
the first vampire movie. I can't think of the name. I'm tired.
Oh, is this a vision of Angie falling in love? How curious. Anyway, let's introduce some of the shops that bring the island to life.
Okay.
First up is the Food Mart, Fresh Kingdom.
Welcome.
The daily offerings include standard menus. Some days, though, you might get some rather unusual options.
Yum.
Try finding your
Just a
favorite
whole
eats.
crab. Homie just ate a whole raw crab. Yum,
This
dude.
is the clothing shop. Where and where? You'll find a dolly dress outfit, a sunny side up outfit.
Okay,
and
the
even
sunny side up
clothes
shirts,
like a
though.
hot dog costume and
Yes,
a wrestling singlet.
Glizzies. Glizzies are back.
Bronco.
Only mustard.
And
Looks
if
like I
you
gotta
wanna
buy
change
this
up
game.
your look, head to this shop. Next, the news station, MNN. It's your source for everyday happenings on the island.
Okay, news.
We've got a surprising news story for you. Early this morning, an unidentified creature with an extremely long neck was captured, only to be later identified
What?
as local resident Angie.
What the hell is this?
You can also re-watch the
It's
news
brain
later
rot.
if you'd like.
What?
Revamp
old
your
dude.
room with the home supply store T&C Reno. There are rooms for people who want to be library
It's funny.
dwellers or who dream of living in a supermarket. Design your room with a plethora of options from this shop. Here's the marketplace, where
I don't
the
wanna do
items
any more
sold will
decorating.
change based on the current time.
Step
I have
right
enough
up
designing
and try
games.
your luck. Probably the best deal on the island.
From great finds to unique mystery bags. You might be surprised at what you discover.
What? A lion?
At
What?
Phototomo, you can choose a me, background, and placement. Then snap a picture.
See?
Try
Dun,
making
dun,
memories with the
dun, dun,
residents
dun.
via photos. Oh, it's Dr. Winters. What's on your mind?
Yumian doesn't have enough greenery. Can we get some more plants around here?
That's a great idea. Anything specific?
Okay.
Let's spruce things up. Well, look at that. The town's landscape looks beautiful, thanks to Dr. Winter's idea. In addition to taking suggestions from residents, you
Some
can place
island decorating.
landscaping
Very
items across
AC
the island.
coded here. The decorating stuff.
This is where quick build comes
AC,
in handy.
but like simpler, but also
Welcome.
At this
smoother
shop, you
is
can
the
purchase
looks I
a
got.
variety of decorative items.
It's like Animal
benches and
Crossing
plants.
decorating, but simpler,
You
but
can
also
even make a space for residents
way
to
more
hang
quality
out,
of life.
like this. You can also move houses and shops around.
Yeah,
Or
interesting.
expand areas
I
of
actually don't
land.
mind this because this decorating seems way less involved,
So go ahead
right?
and change things up to your liking.
So I don't mind this. Like, this is not a terrible form of decorating because it's not too involved,
due
but it's
time.
satisfying. Like, I'm okay with that.
Islands like these are possible with just your imagination.
Wow, the island gets big. Wow. Wow, what? Okay, so you can go in on this game. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so you can just go in on this game. All right, so it's very, very animal. Okay.
Here is an alien.
I didn't
who's
see the
recently
windflowers.
Been popping up
Did I
in
miss that?
Angie's dreams. Mocha's friend Latte has also been showing up. The island's becoming pretty lively.
Is there a cat on the
That's
keyboard?
Patrick, sporting a smug stance.
If it isn't Patrick.
There's Dr. Winters, waddling around town.
Hello.
And here's Jess, socializing skills and crossed arms at the ready. These tiny habits are called little quirks,
Little quirks.
which you can gift to me characters.
A little bit of depth, okay.
I feel a bit more like myself.
The little
Interesting.
quirks can differ. Like how me's enjoy their food, for example.
I wonder how much
You
of
can
this.
also gift them with
This
phrases.
is so interesting.
Yeah, I usually end up crying when I go to the movies. I don't know.
Some other little quirks include wiping away sweat or tossing and turning while asleep. Try finding the little quirks that match each me.
This game's gonna be a Switch 1 game. I think they already announced
Angie, why so glum?
that. So you guys are good. I'm fairly certain, though, right? Didn't they already
Patrick
announce
shot
that?
me down.
Yeah,
This is Switch 1 game,
that'll
I'm
do
pretty
it.
sure. Yeah, this is one of the Switch 1 games that people are really looking forward to.
Let's get Hugh in here.
And to be fair, this looks like a very doable Switch 1 game, so it makes sense.
Why can I never keep my hoodie strings even?
What? True. Very relatable.
There's a rumor going around that Mocha is worried about you.
Thank you so much. I feel a little better.
Yeah, I think you guys will see a couple Switch 1 releases this year. This ain't gonna be the only one.
I'm so touched by Hugh Morris's kindness. And now my heart seems to be racing.
Wait. Is Angie falling for Hugh Morris?
Oh my gosh.
No kidding. We'll see how this unfolds. But first, please take a look at this.
This is so awkward.
Oh, it's Crystal.
It's so unhinged.
She's out and about, dog by her side.
Nice, you can
But
get
this
pets.
pup isn't
Sick.
an ordinary pet. You can create it. All thanks
Now
to
we're
this
cooking.
workshop, Palette House.
Wait, you can create pets? I can have Tangy in game?
Here's how Crystal's dog was made. But that's not the only thing you can create. A customized latte,
Sick. Monster Truck Latte. Oh my god.
Jess's
What's up,
favorite
Hula?
TV show,
That's sick,
or
dude.
Patrick's sweater that lights up the night. You can make items to your heart's content.
Of course, this dude would have a sweater of his
hey,
of his
you can
face.
also
That's so
design
funny.
the exterior of a house and the
They got the
grounds.
humor down and
Yep.
good
You
in this
can
game.
create items and use them for your island. So go wild and make what you want at Palette House.
They definitely got the humor down. We need stuff like this in AC. You know, I'm gonna say something about that at the end. Because I think
Angie,
that
what's on your mind?
yeah, I'll talk about that at the end.
I can't hold back my feelings for Hugh Morris. I need to tell him how I feel.
Oh, let's hope it goes well.
Oh no.
We've got to cheer her on.
It's not going to go
Where
well.
should I confess my love?
He's going to shoot her down. She's about to get friend
How about on a
zoned.
Ferris wheel?
How should I confess my feelings?
She's about to get friend zoned, dude.
Why not the old-fashioned way? Ah, the perfect locale for a profession of love. You know, if it goes well.
This is so
So-
much, dude.
The truth is, you see, so humorous. I'm in love. I'm in.
I know exactly what you're trying to say. I'm totally in love with the view from here too.
Actually, that's not what I was going to say. I'm in love with you. Can we go on a date?
Hold it right there. The one who truly loves you, Morris, is me.
Oh my
Jess is
gosh.
here?
It's a love
Hold it
triangle.
right there.
Well, wait, it's a love
Dr.
square.
Winters too?
She was under the bench the whole time? This is unhinged,
Well, the one
dude.
who truly, deeply loves you, Morris, is me.
I confessed my feelings
This
first.
is a love
That
square.
means I love Hugh Morris the most.
Hugh Morris. Which of us do you choose?
Pick one of us, once and for all.
I'm so glad you feel the same, Dr. Winters.
Oh, poor Angie. She's been turned down a second time.
Oof. Dude's a player. What's up,
Why does my
Sisto?
heart hurt so much?
Dang.
Oh, wonder what's brewing with Mocha.
This direct's still going, huh? This is a lot.
I want to try living with Angie.
That's a great idea.
What's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day if Angie and I lived together?
Gaming. No.
Oh, right.
Oh, you can choose.
Angie and Mocha go way back. So why not reminisce? Let's have them talk about when the two of you first met.
I think you're right. I'll go talk to her. Can I have a word?
What's up, Mocha?
Well, if the two of us lived together, what's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day? Let's say it together. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Talking about when we met?
met.
We are so compatible. Let's move in together.
Good for you, Mocha.
Look at his little dance, dude.
Here's their
Oh, that
home.
was cute.
Looks like they're really living the dream.
Nice. She got that garlic.
Yeah.
And best of all, Angie looks much happier too. Here in this big ol' house, up to 8 residents can live together.
This is what I wanted for Animal Crossing. Like
You'll be
big
able
hotel
to see
vibes.
different sides of the Mies when they're under the
And
same
like a bunch of
roof.
drama, you know? It'd be sick.
On 3.
But like, you know,
say
in
the
an Animal
first thing
Crossing
that
way.
comes to mind when you think of a fashion icon in this house. 1, 2, 3. Me.
Oh my lord.
And that's that. The Mies on this island
Yeah,
will
is that
live
the
out
Yellow
their
Ranger?
lives
What is going
however
on
they
with it?
so choose.
When is the game coming out?
When is the game coming out?
They might befriend someone,
With Jack Dumbo?
live together,
Always handling the cleanup.
or even fall in love.
Oh my
See how their
lord.
relationships change.
Homie took off the clown
And
suit
help
for
them
marriage.
out where you can.
I wasn't expecting that. Shadow drop? No way. It'll be released like after
That includes a
Pokepia.
basic overview of
I don't think they're
Tomodachi
gonna
life,
cannibalize
living the
Pokepia.
dream. What did you think? Soon, It'll be your turn to create your own island.
Right? I think it's going to be summer. That's my prediction, summer.
What kinds of me characters would you make? Tomodachi Life. Living the Dream launches on the Nintendo Switch system April 16th.
Wow. Only a month after Pokapia, I was wrong. Wow, they don't care.
The game will also
to be fair, this is a very
compatible
different
with the
game from
Nintendo Switch 2
Pokapia. So like,
system.
yeah,
Thank
I guess
you for watching.
Nintendo doesn't just put everything in the cozy camp, which I agree with that. You don't think about it. Like, this game has nothing to do with Pokapia. And think about all the people who don't like Pokemon. You're not really looking forward to play Pokapia. So what are you looking forward to playing? Tomodachi, right? Like, so that actually makes a ton of sense, because like, if you're not a Pokemon fan and if you don't have a Switch 2, you know what? That's what it is. I just realized. If you don't have a Switch 2, you can't buy Pokapia. So this game comes out a month after, 2 weeks after, and it's a Switch 1 game. Why didn't I think of that? Of course my prediction was wrong. I didn't think about the fact that this is a Switch 1 game. They can release them next to each other and it doesn't matter. I didn't even think of that. Like, yeah, like there's a bunch of people who can't play this game or can't play Pokapia. I didn't even think of that. So I was way off base. If you had to choose one or the other, I would choose Pokapia because I'm a Pokemon fan, but I don't know if that's a fair judgment of both games. But if you're asking me personally, and I could only choose one, I would choose Pokapia because I'm a Pokemon fan. I've been playing Pokemon since I was born, you know what I mean? Yeah, so like that's actually the game I'm looking forward to more. But if you're making me choose, right, I'll probably just play both. They didn't release a price tag though. Did you guys notice that? Just the release date, huh? So we don't know how much it's gonna be. Does anybody have any guesses? Are we assuming it's a $60 game? Are we assuming it's a $60 game for the Switch 1? And then what, a $5, $10 upgrade for the Switch 2? Are they gonna try that nonsense? Probably. That seems to be what they're trying to do this generation. Right? $60 for Switch 1, $70 for Switch 2. Is that what they're gonna try to do to us? And remember, you don't have to buy the Switch 2 edition. You could just buy the Switch 1 edition and play it on your Switch 2. So like, it's not like you're forced into the $70. I imagine it has to be 60. There's no way they're gonna do $70 for this game right out the gate. There's no way, right? This was a 3DS game originally. I don't know. I shouldn't say there's no way because it's Nintendo. There's always a way. You know, not trying to add to the negativity, but yeah. So I imagine it's $60. All right, so I'll share my thoughts real quick. So my first thoughts that I wanted to share was, you know, right out the gate, I thought that a lot of you probably thought to yourself, wouldn't some of this stuff be cool in Animal Crossing? And I even went as far as saying to myself, I even went one step further and I was like, I wonder if this game would influence the next Animal Crossing, because it's probably currently in production. And if this game does really well, I wonder if they would consider some of this game's systems and features for the next Animal Crossing. Because this game clearly is cooking, right? Like, it has a lot of that life sim vibe that we miss from Animal Crossing GameCube. What do we talk about when we talk about Animal Crossing GameCube, right? We talk about the drama, the city folk drama. We talk about the Animal Crossing drama between the interactions between the characters. So this game is cooking in some senses, but I do have a comment now. However, I actually think that that's the opposite of what you all want. I think that this game is so unique that they're not going to want to make it Animal Crossing feel like this game at all. Because remember, Nintendo puts out unique experiences. So I actually think the reverse is happening. As I sat here and watched this trailer, I was like, Actually, I don't think Animal Crossing is going to play anything like this, because you have to remember, then they're not going to put out a game that feels like another game. What's the point of that? For Nintendo, they're not into that. They want Tamagotchi Life to be a very unique experience so that you buy Tamagotchi Life and then you also purchase Animal Crossing. If the games are the same, then what's the point of buying both of them? So in my opinion, I actually don't think we'll ever see anything like this game in Animal Crossing. So like, yeah, unfortunately, that's just not the vibe, I don't think. Because they're not going to do that. Like, there's no point. There's no point in turning Animal Crossing into Tomodachi Life, and there's no point in turning Tomodachi Life into Animal Crossing. So like, don't expect like Nintendo to like if you're looking for these types of interactions, you got to realize that like Animal Crossing is a lot more shallow, and Animal Crossing is going to stay shallow because Animal Crossing is for a very young audience, whereas you could argue this game is not necessarily targeted just to a young audience, right? Like, I hate bringing up target audiences because we all know Animal Crossing is very playable by it's E for everyone. This game is probably E for everyone. But the point that I'm trying to make is like, this game is focused on the dialogue. This whole game is focused on dialogue. This whole game is about watching these characters interact in unhinged ways. Animal Crossing isn't about that. It was at one point, but now it's a decoration game. I just unfortunately, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news, I don't see them making Animal Crossing have a ton of this energy. I don't think it's going to happen. I just don't see Animal Crossing going in that direction. That's the problem, right? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. And this is just me yapping. I just wanted to share my thoughts right after the direct. And I don't see that happening. I don't see them making the next Animal Crossing game with a bunch of cool, unhinged dialogue like this and like making it real life simmy. It's just a different vibe, man. Yeah. And that's like unfortunate, because the reason I'm saying all of this to wrap up my point is that's unfortunate because I agree with a lot of you that isn't there some little stuff in here that would be like really interesting to see in Animal Crossing? As Animal Crossers, isn't there some stuff in here that would be like really interesting to see Animal Crossing approach? It doesn't have to be one for one, right? But like there's little things in this direct that made me go, wow, that would be so good in AC. Oh, wow, they could totally try that in AC. Oh, wow. Like, there was all these like little things that I was like, dude, this game like totally has some really decent life sim stuff going on. So like, yeah, like hopefully they do learn from this game and maybe we do get a little bit of that energy. Yeah, like that would be cool. I don't know. We'll have to see what they do, you know? But now to go back to the game, I just wanted to get that thought out of my brain. To go back to the actual game here. All in all, y'all, I'm gonna be 100% real with y'all. And I hope that this doesn't yuck anybody's yum, but I'm trying to learn in my year of letting go that it is okay for me to have an opinion about stuff as long as I don't turn it into a over criticism fest. And obviously that intro is leading somewhere. Yeah, I'm not really that into this game at all. Like, it's fun, man. It looks really fun, but like, I'm not really into it. Like, I'm just not, y'all. I'm glad to see y'all enjoying this. I'm just not, like, it's just not my kind of game. This is, we had this talk before, y'all. Remember when I said that I don't like quote unquote social games? Remember that? I said like social games aren't my bag. Do you guys see what I'm saying when I say social games? Look at this game. This is by definition, my definition, that this is a social game. This is what I mean. The kind of games where the whole game is based off of social interactions. The only game I've ever been into like this in my life is Animal Crossing and then farming sims. I'm just not really looking to branch out in that genre. I'm just not. Like, when I play Disney Dreamlight, the last thing on my list to do is to go and talk to the villagers. I just don't really care about them. It's like, Hello Kitty had zero interest in the characters. So like the thing is like, if it's not Animal Crossing, I'm just not into social games, dude. I'm just not into social games, man. Like, it's just not. Animal Crossing is the game where I play and I enjoy the social interactions. That's the game. I don't need more than one game like that. I'm okay with just having one game. And like, otherwise, it's like not the most fun thing for me. It's just not that fun, dude. Yeah, it's just too much, man. Stardew Valley has social stuff. It does, right? Farming sims have social stuff as well. So farming sims has been the other side of that I've enjoyed personally. So like Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons. I like that stuff. I like Animal Crossing. That's about it. I've never really felt the need to get into games that like are focused on these types of interactions. It's just not my vibe, you know? And again, I don't have to justify myself or I don't have to explain myself. Not every game is for every person. And the truth is like, this is just like not my vibe. I'll say it like this, all right? I'm probably going to play this game and check it out with y'all. But if for me to be playing this game, I would be forcing myself through it. Now, sometimes you force yourself through games as a streamer because it's the thing that people want you to do. Remember the Venn diagram. So yes, I will play the game and I will be checking it out. And sure, you know, maybe I'll end up enjoying it more than I realize. But like the truth is like, I'm not like looking forward to little romancers, you know. I'm not looking forward to, oh, Angie's dating the clown dude. That's not like my vibe, dude. Like, it's just, and I don't need another decoration game. I'm not into romance stuff. It's just like I could just go play Animal Crossing GameCube or City Folk and like, I'm just good, man. I'm satisfied. I'm a simple guy, dude. I don't need more of this stuff. You're not interested in the Angie humorous love story? Yeah, not at all, dude. So I might make Hylian in this. Good, please make me and put me in some unhinged situations. I know you don't dig romance, really. Yeah, it's just not my vibe, dude. I know it's like, it's hard because I want to like this stuff and I want to enjoy it. I don't want to be like the sourpuss in the room, but it's just like, I was thinking about myself playing this game during the trailer and I'm just thinking about how bored I would be the whole time. But again, like we're not talking about on stream. I hope you guys, when I'm sharing my true thoughts about a game, I'm talking about Joshua. I'm talking about my personal gaming taste. I hope most people understand that. I'm talking from the perspective of my personal gaming taste. If you were to sit me down off stream and say, do you want to play this? I'm going to say, no, I'm going to go play Hades. No, I'm going to go play Diablo. No, I'm going to go play Mario, Zelda, Kirby, and this Mega Man, like these games that I love. Bethesda, Morrowind. Like I could just sit here and list off 1,000 games that I would rather play than this game in my free time. All right. However, as a streamer, maybe I could fall in love with it. Who knows? All right, streamer me is totally down to check the game out streamer me is totally down to sit down and relax and check it out and see what it's about. Maybe I'll fall in love with it. Maybe you will all love it so much that I'll keep playing it. A lot of times when I play a game on stream, if the energy in the room is like super electric and y'all really enjoy watching me play a game, that makes me want to keep playing it. If y'all are here and yapping with me and having a good time, and if we're all laughing like we were during the trailer, if we were laughing as hard as we were during the trailer, because the humor in this game is on point. And if we're having a good time, dude, like this game's going to be great for us as a community, you know? It's going to be, I think it could be really good, you know? So we'll see how the chat feels about it as we play it for a couple days when it comes out. But I just wanted to share my thoughts. I'm trying to, like I said, in my year of letting go, I'm trying to share my thoughts more without feeling like I'm letting people down. And like, that's all I'm doing is I'm just practicing what I preach right now. I just wanted to share my thoughts. Like, yeah, the truth is like, I don't have a ton of interest in this game at all. Like it's so silly. It's so goofy. It's like, I'd much rather be playing some Zelda, dude. Like, I'm sorry, man. Like you like what you like, you know what you like. Yeah. We'll see though. We'll see for sure, man. I'll definitely wait to see streamers play it, and that's one of my favorite things to do is to be your liaison in the gaming space. I've said this a lot, but I haven't said it in 2026. I am the place for you to tune in to see if you like a game. If it's a game that I will likely play on the channel, which is maybe 50% of all the games out there that are big releases, you can tune in and I'll be playing it. Especially if it's on the Switch, there's a good chance I'm going to be playing it because I want to showcase these games to you. I don't mind spending the money on being able to present a game in front of you all so you can better decide what you want to play and what you want to purchase. So I take a lot of pride in that. I take a ton of pride in offering that experience to all of you. So I'm for sure going to be checking out this game and we'll be playing it. But yeah, I'm not a big Tomodachi guy, I guess. Wasn't the last one of these games on the 3DS? I think so, yeah. Not a big Tomodachi guy. That's my thoughts on the game. A lot of personal opinions this time. I just wanted to share some personal opinions. If I had to share some unbiased opinions about the game, as I already have a few, the game looks good. The humor seems like it's baked in really well, and it seems like everything is focused on the humor and just being an all-around feel-good game, which I think we all could use a little bit more feel-good games in our diet. Yeah. We could all use a little bit more feel-good gaming. So, dope. There's a pretty seemingly fleshed out decoration, island design, and interior design system. Not bad for those that want to do more decorating. I'm a little burnt out of decorating, but cool. Seems like the me customization is exactly where people wanted it to be. Did y'all notice the me customization? It looked pretty good. A lot of people are going to be pretty excited about the me customization. So, I mean, I'm only seeing positive notes here. And I mean, for a game that I'm not interested in playing, the game looks solid. Anybody else agree with that? HDes goods or bads in the chat. For a game that I'm not that interested in right out the gate, the game looks solid. The game looks like a very well put together experience. It looks fleshed out. It looks like it has a lot of content. The only thing we didn't see in the trailer, and a couple of y'all called it out, is the game going to have multiplayer or not? Good question. They didn't show any multiplayer off. Not every game needs to be multiplayer, so it's not that big of a deal. But I think all in all, it looks like a solid experience, and I'm excited to see y'all pretty excited about playing it. Happy to see y'all excited about playing it. And yeah, we'll be checking it out on release day, April 16th, everybody. Let's go ahead and jump over here, and then we can switch our titles up. Let's get our alerts going again. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for the support rolling in here. By the Brick and Nerdy Nurse.
By the 6 Caroline Rave. By the 6 Cheryl Rave.
All right.
Squirtle, Squirtle, Squirtle.
45 months. Let's go squad. So
let's go squad. Yo, thank you, Nerdy Nurse, for 45. Can we get a round of H-Does Link Donks in the chat? And By the Brick Book with 18. Thank you again, Chicken Tendos, for 28, and Runic Dave for 3. Also, shout out to the YouTube audience today. Smashing that like button is a free way to support the show. Thank you for considering doing so. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Liking puts me in front of a lot of people, so please consider it. Thank you, Twitch, as well. Good morning, everyone. We are going to be locking in here to some Animal Crossing Island design today. I think we'll save the multiplayer stuff for tomorrow. Ooh, I got shooting stars on Gale tonight. Ooh. So tomorrow we'll do the community island, the hide and seek island, and then on Sunday. All right. So just a heads up, tomorrow morning, we're going to do community island designing. And on Sunday, so if you can't be here tomorrow, be here Sunday, and you'll have a chance to come and play with us and do some designing on the hide and seek island. All right. So tomorrow we'll do a little bit with anybody who can make it in the morning and afternoon. And then we'll do some more on Sunday for those who are maybe going to have to miss out on Friday because of work. Yeah. So, Saidi, good morning, by the way. I'm betting that based on the original game, there will be some multiplayer aspect. I was more excited for this game before I started playing Heartopia. Unfortunately, Heartopia has raised the bar for games in this genre. Really? Wow. That's a high praise for Heartopia. I just watched the UK version. It's the same, but with a British accent. I don't know why they bothered. I hope we can change the accents, like if we want US celebs. That's cool. I like that. Thanks for the heads up, UK squad. So yeah, what about you on YouTube? Are y'all looking forward to playing the game? Are y'all looking forward to picking up Tomodachi? And now that we've moved on, can I get some feedback, y'all? Do y'all like it when I share my personal opinion? Or does that kind of muddy my review? And would you prefer if I just share my thoughts unbiased on the games that we watch trailers for? Or do you like it when I kind of share my like personal non-streamer take? Right? Because like sharing my personal, non-streamer take isn't necessary. I just do that because I want to. Like, I don't have to though. Like, does that kind of confuse things? Would you guys like me to just keep it as the streamer take? Are you more excited to find out if I'm going to play the game as a streamer? Do you care at all if I like the game as a personal? Because maybe some of y'all don't really know me as a personal gamer. Maybe you don't really care like what I'm doing in my free time. That's okay. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need you guys to care about me after stream. Like, that's okay. Like, I'm here to entertain you. I'm here to put on a show. Like, you don't need to worry about what I'm doing in my free time, So I'm asking genuinely, do you guys like my personal opinion on games? Because I don't share it often. In like 6 or 7 years, I don't actually share my personal opinion all the time. I really don't, y'all. That's why I'm asking. I don't like to add to the negative conversation. So if my personal opinion is kind of downer, I don't always share it because I don't want to yuck people's yum. I don't want to yuck people's yum. You know what I mean? Like, that's why this time I shared my personal opinion and then I shared my opinion of the game after. And I think I did it pretty well, right? Here's what I think about it, and this is my interest level. But as a streamer, are we going to play it? Yes. Do I think it looks good? Absolutely. I think it looks phenomenal as a game itself, as an experience for those who are looking for that type of game. It looks really well put together because I want to give y'all real reviews where if I think a game just objectively looks good, but then I also want to share my opinion and be like, even though I think that game looks great, I hate it. Because isn't that fun? I like that. Like I want to be fair and I want to be honest and unbiased. But then I also want to go over on this side and be like, okay, now that I said that it's a great game, I actually don't like it. I think it sucks. You know what I mean? Like I want to be able to do both. I want to be able to be like, okay, now that I said that it looks awesome, I hate it. Like I want to have both. You know, like that's kind of like, I want to be able to share both thoughts. I appreciate your critical thinking on all topics. Thanks, man. I try to keep things critical and fair. Yum yucker descent. No way. Oh my gosh, girl, put some pants on. She's letting it free today. So what you've been saying is you've been holding back on the good stuff. I have been holding back on the good stuff. I have. Yeah, I'm not a very opinionated person, y'all. So over my 6 years of streaming, I generally only shared my opinion about something if I felt passionate about it. And otherwise, I would just try to keep unbiased commentary and just try to comment on things in an unbiased way. Objectively, right? Just, this is what I see. This is, you know, maybe my surface level thoughts. Because it's just a little bit more palatable, you know? I'm an overthinker, so. Let her breathe. She's sun snow bathing. Yo, Cinnamon Stick with the 36. Can we get some yo's in the chat? Yo. Tangy said no tan lines. Very, you could very well get into gameplay and change your mind, and that's okay. Sometimes the trailer looks great and the movie's completely booty. I don't think expressing your opinion yucks yum. Like you said, it's not for you and that's okay. That shouldn't be upsetting for people. I appreciate you saying that, yeah. And you know, I understand, to be clear, everybody, I understand that it shouldn't be upsetting for people, but I have a big heart and I know it can be upsetting for some people. So I guess over my years, I was just always trying to just be kind and cordial to those who do get a little riled up. But that's what my year of letting go is about. Because my year of letting go is about realizing, like, unfortunately, I can't care for every single person out there. Like, I will try, but I think sometimes I do need to let go of thinking about every single individual on planet Earth, and just like share some words sometimes, because like that's the problem with an over empathetic overthinker, you know what I mean? Like I'm just constantly sitting here thinking about that stuff. It's like it's a blessing and a curse, y'all. I wouldn't ask for any other way, but like I'm trying to teach myself that dude, sometimes you just want to share your opinion, dude. And I think my audience is here for it. That's why I was asking. Like, I think y'all are here for it. It's like, dude, that's what I want to do this year. I want to get a little bit more in tune with that side of myself that I think people really genuinely like my takes. And, you know, it's fun. It's fun to talk about video games in the right place, in the right setting, at the right time. But again, I also can't stress this enough. I really don't like adding to the negative conversation. So like, if a game is getting negatively beat up online, I don't like to add to it. I still will stand by that. I'll just let people, if anything, I'll try to share something positive about it just to balance it out. I will, on a side note, I will never let go of that, because I'm not going to just add to the negative cesspool. Even if it's warranted, even if it's like totally fair. Like, y'all can go have your party on Twitter, okay? All right, I'm just catching up on chat really quick, y'all. So if it looks like I'm just sitting here, I'm just scrolling up to read your thoughts real quick. Okay. Thanks everyone for answering that question. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let's say good morning. Hey, I was just thinking about you, Peepo Poo Poo. Yo, lay it on me, girl. I just want to tell you one thing, chat. 1, you're fab. 2, I mean that. 3, there is no 3. Yo, we got 39 months coming in here from Didius Maximus. And a $25 donation. Let's go, dude. I don't know what that dancing is. I don't know what that dancing was. All right, let's get on the hat for the day.
Through the prism, maintain position.
Time for some designing of the Lost Woods.
False name. I work at a fake's business. Daybreak till I break up into trained pigeons.
Pass through the prism, maintain position, knock over everything, walk away whistling. False name. I work at fake business. Daybreak till I break up into trained pigeons. I never caught this bar before. I know the song. Pass through the prism, maintain position. So Aesop's a very visual, so you almost have to like try to visualize it. What an interesting bar to share. Yo, thank you for the $25 donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. What do you like better, Tomodachi or Animal Crossing? I think I'm more into Animal Crossing if I had to choose, man. How you doing, by the way, Elijah? What about you? Did anybody here play the 3DS Tomodachi? Was that something that you played, or you... All right, I think we actually need to clear up 3 of these in order to fix what I'm trying to fix here. You played both? Yeah. Was there two 3DS games? Yo, thank you so much, Cinnamon Stick and Didius. I really appreciate the support, everybody. Thank you, man. Especially after a couple unplanned days off. All right, I need to move this tree, unfortunately, because I need to be able to do a 3x3 so I can clear up this hole real quick. I was dreading having to do this at some point. You played the heck out of the first, but you're not interested anymore. Hey, that's okay. Moving on and changing your journey is totally valid. I'd support you even if you were in jail. That's good to know, dude, because I have an announcement to make. The police will be here at noon. Do. FBI, open up. You feeling better today? Sure, yeah, you know, there's been progress. I'm still all stuffed up and gunked up. And I'm like, definitely still got some head fog going, unfortunately. And that's like the worst part, right? It's like I'm still feeling the energy tax. That's what I meant to say. So while I do feel better, I do still feel the energy tax massively. Like I'm still feeling super tired today. I'm super tired for some reason. It sucks. But I think today will be the last day of me feeling this way. It feels like I'm pretty much out of this. So I imagine if I get a good night of sleep tonight, which I didn't really get last night, which is probably not helping, then I will be good. So yeah, for the most part, I'm feeling better, but a little bit of that energy crash. Yeah, what's up, Mary Meow? That No Man's Sky calling you? Dude, I'm always looking to play more No Man's Sky. Bow, 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 bow. It's been fun. No Man's Sky's been fun when I'm feeling well enough to sit in my chair. I've managed to play like 3 hours every day that I've been under the weather, which is nice. I've been enjoying that game. I can't wait to play on stream again. Yo, good to see you, Dat Baby. You sound better today, do I? Do I sound better? Did you see the snowstorm is circling back around this weekend? Yeah, I told y'all. You don't play No Man's Sky on the Switch? I can. I play on both. Yeah, I did. I called it out actually. The guy Ryan Hill, y'all, that I watch mentioned that another storm was on the way.
Glad you are feeling better. Thanks for.
I don't know if I'm gonna get hit that
advice.
bad though. I think it's mostly East Coast, right? I don't know if Midwest is getting hit too hard. I might have seen a different storm. What's up, Tiny Tink? Can we get a round of HDES howdies in the chat for Tink? Hit me with the 42, baby. How are you? Yeah, I think Midwest is okay, but I think East Coast is getting slapped, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we're getting slapped, East Coasters. Yeah. That's what I saw as well, Teddy Mackerel. Yeah. DC. Yeah, I think PA's getting hit, like the far right side of PA. Like Philadelphia. Southeast PA, I think is getting hit for sure. That's it though. I don't think like up towards Ohio's gonna get hit too much PA wise. Yo, thanks for welcoming people in over on YouTube, y'all. What's up, DJ Psycho? What up, Ponka? Welcome back, man. We watched the Tamagotchi Life Direct this morning. So if anybody wants to go and check it out, it was fun. It was a fun direct. It was super fun. Hoping everything melts so I can go out for my birthday this year. Yeah, Alto's birthday's in like 2 or 3 days, yeah? 4 days, something like that. Alto Girl's birthday's coming up. I don't know if I'm going to this concert tonight. I'm not like as like gunked up and stuff, but like I'm tired, and when I do cough and when I do sneeze, it's still nasty. Yo, Tiny Tink, man, feel better soon. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to go in public with the potential of NAST, you know? So I'm really torn because one of my favorite music artists my whole life is here, and it's like, what do I do? It's like, I'm tired. I might try to end the stream. I might try to rest and then see how I feel at around like 6 p.m. Yo, happy belated birthday, DJ. Can we get some birthday love in the chat for DJ Psycho Slayer? I think they're over in YouTube chat this morning, but we can give them some love here in the Twitch chat as well. Sharers in Ohio. Take a Tylenol. Yeah, I guess I could take like a Dayquil and go, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure, dude. I'm not sure if I want to. It's like, I don't like not feeling good and going and doing stuff, man. It sucks. It's not my favorite, dude. Like, I was thinking about it in the shower. I'm like, I'm not even gonna enjoy the show as much as I want to, you know? That's the problem. It's like I'm not gonna be enjoying it as much as I normally would. I used to drink Theraflu when I don't feel good. So if this was The Sims, I would fill that up with water. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. What's up, Twin Tutors? So I'm a little out of sorts trying to figure out what I want to do here tonight. My ad agency search business got hacked. Someone took control of the accounts. Every time an ACNH building, I get frustrated with the limitations and go back to The Sims 4. I thought you were digging below ground level for a second. That would be cool if we could do that, yeah. Let's be like me. I just stay home if I was sick. Yeah, like I don't even care. I know I'm not contagious and stuff anymore. Like I'm fine. I just don't like being out in public and feeling icky, you know? It sucks. And I'm sure everyone can relate to that, dude. And then the problem is like it's a late night. That's the other thing. It's like when you're sick, you're supposed to be like resting and stuff. But if I go to this concert, I'm not getting home until 2 a.m, y'all. Which means I'm going to be waking up tomorrow and I'm going to be just as disheveled as I am right now. I almost guarantee you I'm not getting home until 2 a.m. That's just how that works. You know what I mean? I imagine the artist won't get on till 11 if I'm lucky. Now he's old now, so maybe he will get on at like 10. Maybe he'll be done after an hour. Maybe I'll get home by midnight. A full night of sleep would be so nice though. You know what I mean? Like I'm right on the edge of defeating this cold. And the last thing I want to do is put myself into like a 6-hour sleep night. You know what I mean? Just to have a whole nother day of feeling like ick. That's like the other problem, you know? What's up, Mario? How you doing today? Welcome to the show. Good morning. How are you? What's up, Jupi-san? Good morning as well. All right, was there something else that we needed to fix on the map? Yeah. Okay, I think we're good for now. We fixed most of the little hole problems we had. All right, let's figure out let's figure out moving my player house. Let's start off there this today. So if you're just tuning in, we are designing the Breath of the Wild Lost Woods. All right, in my island. And we're going to be putting our house as the Deku tree. Our house is going to be our Deku tree. So let's go ahead and make sure there's enough space to put a house up here. Are you going to regret not going? Yeah, you know. Of course. Of course I will, you know. It's a favorite artist. I'm a big music guy. It'd be cool if you get the fog too. We will get the fog. Yeah, because have you ever logged into this game really early in the morning? There's a ton of fog. I've already got it planned out. So once I will be saving the dream address on the foggiest possible morning in the game. And it looks really, really good. Like I've already got it planned out. Oh yeah, dude, we're going to have the fog for the dream address. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Dude. Oh yeah. I wonder what guests are on my island today. Let's walk around and see. if anybody shows up real quick. What's up, G stuff? Iggly the penguin. Daisy the dog. Cute, 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 cute. Who else is here? Marangu. The rhino. What is her name? Allie the alligator? I think it's Allie. Nice little eclectic group. I don't know if I see any lost villagers today. We'll poke around and see if we can find them. Got a happy little leaf visiting. All right. This is the construction consultant counter. How can I help you? Let's talk about infrastructure. I love Allie. I wonder if she knows Amy. Stop. Yo, Strawberry Grass with the 65 HDES runs in the chat. What up, dude? Layout changes. All right, I'm trying to move my house. An island home. Wait, how do you choose my home? Wait a second. I messed up. I thought you go to infrastructure for that. Let's talk homes. About my home. I want to relocate. I'm ready to move. All right, sick. All right, sick. This is going to be the centerpiece of our island. Yeah, I haven't moved my house since 2020. This is huge for my island, dude. This is crazy. We're moving our house for the first time since we started our island. Oh man, a new era is here. A new journey is about to begin right now. All right, this is gonna be centerpiece here. Mimo, 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 Mo, Mimo, 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 me. Yeah. Mimo, Mo, Mimo, me, Momo, me, Momo, Mo, Mimo, Mo, me, Momo. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Good morning. Yeah, this is Wet Babies. This is a classic. This has been a classic since New Leaf Dista. All right, I first learned this song from Simply Press Start. It's Meatballs, Cry Baby, or it's Wet Babies, Meatballs. That's where I first heard that song, which was Simply Press Start. Yeah, good old KK Wet Baby. Yeah, Simply Press Start years ago is where I first heard that. Meatball, 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 meatball. Wet babies, wet baby, wet baby. Oh, wet baby, wet baby, wet baby. Meatball, 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 meatball. Yeah, Simply Press Start is a queen, dude. She is a queen, dude. That's where I first heard that song. Is that year? We're talking 2019, man. We're talking years ago. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Or if you know Rosie, it's Crab Baby. Crab Baby was another one. Crab Baby. I've done Cry Baby myself. But the meatballs have always been consistent. Meatball, meatball, meatball. Rosie Poo is also a massive Simply Press Start fan, so I'm not surprised to hear she had her own version. Mo, me, mo, me, mo, mo. Yeah, Rosie Poo stops in every once in a while. Yeah, she's chilling, dude. She seems like she's doing well. She has a new baby. Let me imagine it. Is this it? Is this my new house? I need to go back one space actually. Because I gotta take off one of the cliffs up front. I only put it there so that I had room to do this. All right. So this is gonna be the Deku tree if you played Breath of the Wild. That's gonna be sitting in behind the Master Sword. Gonna be sick. It's gonna be my house, and then I'm gonna decorate the inside of the house to be the inside of the Deku tree. All right, we shouldn't be able to remove. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, we can round the corners off though. And then we can actually take off the stuff on the side. I thought I was gonna need it, but I don't. I'm not going to go all the way up. I'm just going to cut it off here. All right, sick. Because I don't need it to be symmetrical. In fact, I'd prefer it not to be. The other house is going to stay abandoned because it was already a Zelda reference. So the other house is already good the way it is because it was already abandoned. Like, it was already a Zelda reference. The abandoned house was designed to be the ghost house from Koholint Island. So we don't need to touch it at all. We might move it. I might move it in the long term, but we don't need to touch it. So we'll see. All right, put something away. What's up, Farrells? How you been, man? Good to see you in the house, Farrells. All right. Let's grab our Master Sword. Now, if we actually were to do the Master Sword scene in the house, it would be a little better because we could use the flooring and stuff. And I considered that when I was planning this design out, but I think that the fun of this is going to be doing the design outside. Because even though the flooring and wallpaper are literally perfect to create the Master Sword scene, we're going to be doing this outside. We're going to try to do it outside. We're doing it live. I don't even know what I'm looking for. There it is. So this will probably be somewhere around here. Yo, Balloon in the Twitch chat this morning. Hey. What up, Stray Heart? So it's Thick Thursday? I guess so. I guess so. All right. Let's start shaping our sunken forest area. Let's start shaping it a little bit better. I'll jump in on this nonsense. So we're definitely pulling this down a little bit because we want there to be a little bit of a path between my house and between the Master Sword. So we're definitely pulling this down a bit here. Right, and then we want to start creating somewhat of a rounded entrance here. Dude. Dude, I'll take 5K. I'm broke. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna kind of round off the bottom. See what's in front of me? It's a straight row. I want that to be kind of round and dipping a little bit, so that we have like a nice shape here. How do I sell 5 stone? So it'd be exclamation point sell space stone followed by the number 5. That makes sense? At some point, I guess it's gonna have to be straight unless we start the rounding up here. So now that I think about it, actually, at some point this is gonna have to be straight. So we want to start the rounding a little sooner than I originally planned. Let's start the rounding like up here. And we can always widen it back out again if we need to. But if we truly want this to be somewhat of a circle, we're gonna actually have to start the rounding a little sooner than I realized. All right, and you'll see what I mean by that here shortly. But terraforming tricks can be a lot of fun, but terraforming tricks also take a lot of work. See, so my goal is to keep creating rounded edges here. And we're gonna slowly round this down. How do you get the Nez items through the story? You have to do a lot of hotel stuff to get the Nez items. The Zelda items are given to you via amiibo. So if you have amiibos, you can get the Zelda items pretty easily. You just need Zelda amiibos. But the Nez items are all through the hotel, so you gotta do some hotel stuff to unlock those NES items and Super Nintendo items. Or you could just have a friend give them to you if you're willing to get some help. I'm sure somebody will hook you up around here if you want to get hooked up. Yeah, you can only do, it's like 1 or 2 rooms of the hotel a day, and then after that, the VIP rooms are just like once a day or something. I don't know the exact rules of engagement. Nothing like some lo-fi and some designing with the best community on Twitch and YouTube, mind you. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure what we're going to be doing with the inside of the house yet, but I'm also looking forward to how it's going to turn out. Yeah, the Deku tree inside of the house, it's going to be pretty good, I think. I'm pretty excited to see how it's going to turn out. All right, we found the center. It's right here. Excuse Excuse my voice there. We found the center. It's right here. So now we want to start rounding this weird circle shape thing that we're creating back up. And then we'll round it off later. Right now I'm just trying to get a rough shape. I'm going to end up doing this shape again. Like, I'm realizing now that this is far from over. The hotel can have 8 rooms, and then after you do the 8, there's a special feature that you unlock for the hotels where after you do the 8, you unlock a special feature called VIP rooms, where you can do a VIP room that only stays around for 1 day. So it's like a temporary thing. And you can invite a lost tourist to it. So tourists can become lost in your town. And if you invite them to the hotel, then you create them a VIP suite. So there's 8 basic rooms, and then there's like VIP rooms that you can design later. But again, the VIP rooms are temporary. So just a PSA, don't go putting a ton of effort into them unless you're okay with them disappearing, because the VIP rooms literally disappear the next day. They're meant to be 100% temporary. So kind of a weird decision by Nintendo, but one that I guess we all just have to accept. Thank you, Aurora, for the 46 months. Can we get a round of hero swords in the chat? Or some love, whatever you got a free hand for. Thank you, Aurora, for 46-month Prime, dude. Appreciate that support here in the Twitch chat. What do the tourists do? The tourists are just guests on your island. They're literally just tourists. They're just guests on your island. And they walk around and hang out and just talk. Yeah, that's right, Classy Sai. The VIP rooms are pretty light. It's good to see you, Aurora. I hope you're well. Yeah, unfortunately, the VIP rooms are temporary, so they go away. So you got to take screenshots. Make sure you take screenshots of your VIP rooms. Make sure you take a little video of it or something. I want there to be a little bit more space between the sword and the tree. So I think that's where the sword's gonna be housed. All right, let's go up here and do some designing. How's everyone feeling this Thursday, though? Let's check in with the chat. How are y'all feeling today? What's the vibe here on a Thursday? Besides for Tamagotchi vibes, of course. Tomodachi. Sleepy today? Yeah, I'm tired. I'm a little exhausted, but otherwise I'm good. Happy to be here today. Feeling a bit like Angie when she got denied by Hugh. It's funny. Chilling at work, watching the best stream there is. Oh, thank you, chat. Ooh, Jupi-san's trying to get their rocks in place on New Horizons. Oh, that sucks, Ally Mac. I had a couple klutz moments this week while being sick. I spilled a smoothie that I made all over my carpet. It was terrible, dude. Got on my white rug. Orange splotches all over my white rug in my living room. It's just a nightmare, dude. I didn't even want to talk about it. It was so bad. And there I am, sick, tired, trying to like scrub it out of the carpet. I was just so pissed, dude. I was so mad, man. I was so mad. It was so brutal, dude. That's what I get for trying to be healthy. Yeah, you're sick and you have to take care of it. Yeah, Tangy was here. It was so brutal. You can only go up from there. Yeah, it was so brutal, man. Worst part of single adult life is caring for yourself when you're sick. I know. And I'm such a baby when I'm sick, dude. It's like, that's the last thing I want to do is take care of myself or clean some stupid spill. Like, I don't want to do that, dude. All right, we're trying to shape this. Do 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 do. We gotta move this snowball out of our way. Yo, what up? What up, Ham Labs, dude? Yo, get it, baby. Get it, Hammy. All right, trying to get the perfect shape here. Trying to get the perfect shape here. And we will succeed. It's just going to take a ton of terraforming. But I'm trying to like create a somewhat rounded experience for this area. It's actually coming together. It's actually coming together. It's not too bad so far. Yeah, things are looking pretty good actually. Have you ever tried rolling a snowball down a slope? Does it work? Does it roll? Oh no, it's a good question. I imagine it does roll. I imagine. All right, we're actually pretty good here, and we don't need to make this side any more like round. Like, we can go ahead and pop this out here. I like my cliffs to look pretty realistic if I can. So I like having a couple like little sharp edges every once in a while. I think it actually is a good look. But like only every once in a while, because otherwise I'm not a big fan of the sharp ledges look. I messed up here multiple times. Please stop. See, like this right here, I actually don't mind that. I think that there is some realism to a ledge like this. They don't all need to be like perfectly round. I think that adds a little bit of flavor, right? And I'm a big fan of adding a bunch of flavor to my areas. And I think using the map as a guide really helps with the flavor. Like, look at the flavor of that side. Isn't that nice? Isn't that some cool, natural, weird, wavy shapes? Like, that's kind of neat. You get some like real funky stuff going on. I really like it, right? That's so when I try to do cliff terraforming, I'm trying to consider some of that neat vibe there. We're back to Wet Baby again. We should probably change up the album, yeah? Probably a little bit, maybe a little change up here. Wet Baby. All right, let's see what this looks like. All right, now we need to go a little. Okay, what do we want to do here? All right, let me change up the music first. Let's do Super Lo-Fi World for a little bit. Flavor. Snow ain't real. No, you just wish it wasn't, which is okay, because you're not alone there. A lot of people wish it wasn't real. It's okay. We'll get through this together. Also, I think I saw a Leafeon sneak in here this morning. I hope you're doing well, Leafeon. It's good to see you. Appreciate you. That was a while ago. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Down, 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 down. All right, let's see what's going on here. Once we get our foundations down, then we will be way better off. Because then we can actually start decorating. But this is the slow beginning, the humble beginning. The humble beginning of our journey here. Cut this off. Twitch is bugging out hard. Sorry, dude. Sorry, duders. Hope you're doing okay, Pessimosaurus. Thanks for attempting to watch the show, I guess. Yo, enjoy the lurk, homie. Lurking is appreciated. We know exactly what you mean. Don't worry about that, Rebecca. What's up, Mac? What up, Mac Daddy? Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. What up, Mac Daddy-o? Yeah, my cold is... We're at the end. We have the light at the end of the tunnel. We have the light at the end of the tunnel. Maybe some more congestion and stuff, but that's about it. Okay, that's much better. I need more space to work with here. Truthfully, I need to go in further. Bam, 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 bam. I want more space around the Master Sword. It's gotta happen that way. It's gotta happen that way. Hey, hey, hey. All right, so you see I'm trying to create more space around. I put this dirt in the center to help you have like a marker of like what we're trying to work around. I'm just trying to create some more space around that dirt in the center there. All right, now let's move out of the way and see what we're working with. Not bad. some nice funky shapes. I could cut a little bit further into the right side. I don't need it to be a perfect circle. That's far from what we're trying to accomplish. I'm just trying to create a sunken in space here to decorate lightly with trees, weeds, flowers, and items to put around the Master Sword. Then we need a little bit of some kind of path up to the house. You don't need a ramp. That's fine. All right. And then we have to figure out what we're doing with this path that's going to be leading up to the campsite, because I think we're keeping the campsite sunken in as well. I don't think it'll take away from any design that I want to do. When I say take away, I mean, what I like to do as a designer is I try to make things feel unique. So if you're going to have a sunken in area, you maybe don't want to have too many other sunken in areas, or you want to have a ton of them, because if it's the theme, it's the theme. But if it's not the theme, then you want to maybe keep it unique. So I want this area to feel special, and I want this area to feel unique. So I wasn't sure originally if I was going to keep my sunken in campsite, but I think we are. We are going to keep the sunken in campsite. I think it's a really cool vibe. I really enjoy it. And in order to keep it and to feel good about it, we are going to have to change some things, rearrange some stuff. And we're going to start off by thinning this little path here that leads towards the campsite. We're going to thin this up a little bit. All right. Kind of get this a little bit closed up here. I think we'll do another outcrop here. Yo, thank you so much, Tam Perpetrator. Appreciate that. All right, boom. Oh, I didn't mean to cut into this. That's my bad. So you'll see what I'm going to do here in just a second. So we're going to bust this open. Boom. Then we're going to go ahead and put another layer here. And then we're going to go ahead and put another layer here. And we're going to bust this open. Then we're going to go here. No, we're not. I'm going to cut that open. I'm going to bust this open. All right. So we got some weird little lumpy stuff going on. I'm going to go ahead and push this down and to the left and get it out of our way. I could just pick it up, but you know, I'm a weirdo. I'm an old schooler. Anybody else play old school Animal Crossing and catch themselves doing old school Animal Crossing stuff? Like, for example, like going into their inventory to get their tools instead of using the tool wheel. I'm a big culprit of that. I do a lot of that. Instead of using the tool wheel, I catch myself all the time making mistakes there. No, actually, I like what I was about to do there, and we're going to make a little lemon. We're going to do a little lemon cliff. One of my favorite little cliffs to do. You guys ready for a little lemon cliff here? Frick. It's been a while. Hold on. Let me remember how to make a lemon cliff. All right, we need to cut in right here. There it is. Little lemon cliff. That's right, dude. Get lemoned. Little lemon cliff. Get lemoned, dude. All right, sick. Boom. I use the directional pad to swap until I get the tool I want. You know, we're closer to the whole game that lets us design like Slumber Islands and HHP now that we got the update. I agree with that. All right, cool. Some weird lemon outcrop. Okay, cool. A little bit of weirdness. We might not keep that, but now this space is a lot more closed. You see that? You made a Texas cliff for a second. So you see how this is like a little bit more closed? We want that. We want this to feel a little bit more closed off. And then it opens back up again for the campsite. Now, some of the big changes we're going to be doing over here actually involve lifting this up and cleaning up the trees and bushes over here. So let's eat ourselves a snack. Let's grab our handy dandy shovel that's probably gonna break soon, and let's get to work back here. Who's ready for a blizzard? I mean, if we're talking about the Dairy Queen of variety, sign me up. Add some pita bunga, add some, I said pita bungas. Don't know what the hell a pita bunga is, but add some peanut butter fingers in there. So glad grass erosion is gone. Nah, real life, no ice cream. Dang. Just take my dreams and dash them, why don't you? Just take my dreams and dash them. All right. We're actually going to be combining this cliff for the first time. Are they cowabungas? You know it, baby. Love me some peanut bungas. Why does it look like Florida? It's hard for me to let myself run without worrying about grass getting ruined. Yeah. That's an old school mindset for sure. I thought he said peanut fungus. Peanut fungus. Yeah, patches of dirt that we didn't ask for. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, are we getting rid of this ramp? I think we're getting rid of this ramp. All right, let's go. Let's take a quick breather and head over to Tom Nook. It's time for us to go demolish a ramp. Get to work, Tom Nook. The only thing you're good for is demolishing stuff. Otherwise, you just sit on your chunky Tanuki behind and leave all the work to us. Island representative, more like island only guy that does work in this place. Zenitive. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Oh no, not the butterflingers. What's up, Anna Johnson? How you doing, man? Hey, dude. All right, here we go. I need to talk about the infrastructure. All right, and you know what else I need? I need to talk about bridges and inclines. I need you to demolish something. Yeah, that's right. Tom Nook, if you don't stop talking. All right, I need you to get rid of this natural ramp. Dude, I worked so hard to make this natural ramp work over here. I remember this. I remember working hard to get this ramp so that Tangy had access to the secret beach over here. You know, I wouldn't be opposed to adding the ramp back in a different way later. However, can we just take a moment to appreciate that Lucky and Shep are being little cuties sitting around a campfire? Okay, anyways. So we might end up adding the ramp back, but right now we need to kind of do a lot of resetting. Because if we don't do resetting, then we're gonna, like, it's hard for me to have my creative process without some form of resetting. Anybody else decorate that way? So that's why I've always respected and understood island resetters. Because it is hard to decorate when you don't have, you know, everything fully like reset. It's hard. It's hard to figure out exactly what everything's going to look like if you don't reset stuff. Yeah, that fresh canvas. So that's why for me, in order for me to figure out the exact shape of my mountain, I kind of have to gut a bunch of my work on the mountain. Because I need to reset so that I can figure out exactly what this mountain's gonna look like. Bum, 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 bum. All right, boom. So we're closing up this cute little path between mountains, and we're going to bring the path back, but it's going to be up top. And we're going to honestly have to reshape everything over here. We have so much hard work to do. Hard to paint the impermanence of time when you're staring at the Mona Lisa. True. Bam, 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 bam. What up, Squirrel Songs? Hey, dude. Welcome to YouTube today. All right. And this is going to really solidify our sunken campsite and really solidify our sunken master sword, because it's going to be truly fully sunken. We'll figure out that ramp later. It's being demolished. All right. Go up here. And then we need to figure out what we're doing. We need to close up this creek for now. I do plan to keep some water running between this mountain area, but unfortunately I'm going to have to get rid of this for now. There's a blizzard? Yeah. East Coast is getting hit pretty hard. East Coast of America right now is going to be getting hit with a bunch more snow. Just seems like a lot of snow. At least it's not a bunch of ice, I don't think, this time. Just cold temperatures and snow, which is, I guess, ideal when it comes to winter storms. Ice is what really starts to shut stuff down. So. Unless it's, you know, an overabundance of snow, and then that's, I guess, a different conversation. All right, get rid of that. And then we could finish kind of closing up this cliff. Gonna be sad to lose my shape of my cliff here, because the shape of my cliff I worked so hard on. But it's time for a new beginning. All right, now we have our sunken campsite pretty locked in here. And I think I'm gonna raise the campsite up. I think I want the campsite to be a little further back here, since we're no longer putting it on an island in between a creek. So I think that's going to happen. And then, like I said, I might actually bring a ramp back, and we might add a ramp back to somewhere over here so you can get up back here. So we might bring a ramp back, but right now the ramp is gone. Dun, 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 dun. All right, now let's take a quick look at what our terraforming looks like. All right, not too bad. A little sunken campsite. And again, the campsite's going to get pushed back and a little bit to the left. Then we'll have to figure out what we're doing with the water. I'm not quite that far along yet. We'll figure out the water stuff. All right, we finally did it. Now we have the center of the Lost Woods, everybody. The center of the Lost Woods is now locked in foundationally enough for us to start to decorate the outside of the woods. I needed to do this first because now that we have the center of the Lost Woods, we can start to do the actual Lost Woods around it. Because I don't actually want to start my design from the inside. I'd prefer to design from the outside in this time around. But I needed the foundation of what the center was going to look like to be here, because now I have a shape to design around. Does that make sense? So it was very important to me to get that done. Now we're going to continue to shape the Lost Woods a little bit further, because I lost a little bit of space down here. If you take a look at the map, this thin strip, I want this thin strip to be a little bit further down. So I'm going to extend the light green a little further down here, so that we can get that nice round Lost Woods. I want the Lost Woods to be pretty thick. Like, it needs to be a pretty thick section here. It's not going to be as thick as I want. On the bottom, it'll be thicker on the sides, which is totally valid. But I'm going to go ahead and try to compensate a little bit for the losses that we just made by cutting into this area. So we're going to bring this down just a bit. It is Thick Thursday. That's right. What's up, Donna Believes? Good to see you. Yeah, it's pretty scary stuff, dude. Snow on top of ice is no bueno. Holy heck, be safe, everybody. Sounds like you might be from the DC area, Donna. All right. Does this seem like around where I want to pull this down a little bit? Yeah, a little bit over here. All right, let's pull this down just a little bit. I'm gonna have so many fun little secrets and stuff. My plan is throughout this design, we're gonna have a bunch of fun little secrets and a bunch of fun little like cave entrances and little dungeons and little references to the Zelda franchise. So I need a lot of space to work here because I want to have some fun little references and little cave-a-doos and, you know, maybe some hidden pipe or two to warp around. I want to have Saria's Lake. If you know Breath of the Wild, Saria's Lake is a thing, and I want to do Saria's Lake here. We don't need to worry about shaping it right now. Let's just get the blocks down. There's also a bunch of water around the Lost Woods that's called Makar's Lake, and we're going to try to capture the water around the Lost Woods, but that's where my Lost Woods is going to differ from the official. I told y'all I'm not doing a 1-for-1 of the Lost Woods from Breath of the Wild. I'm doing my own take. And the big thing we're going to be losing in my take is we're not going to have a massive moat of water around the island, around the Lost Woods. We're not going to be putting the Lost Woods on an island. You know, it wasn't officially an island, but it was close. We're not going to be doing that. I don't feel the need to put a massive river around it just to make it 1-for-1, and that's going to take up so much of the space on my island to do other stuff. While we will have some water stuff going on, and maybe I'll change my mind and I will attempt to do the moat of water, I don't think we're going to be doing it. It's just going to take up way too much space on the island. Now, a little creek might be nice, but then a little creek is basically not really enough. So it's like, yeah, it might be okay as a creek, but even then, a creek would be kind of stupid because it's supposed to be a pretty big river around it, not a creek. So I don't think I'm even going to bother. I'm probably just going to be running a creek through the Lost Woods. I'm probably going to focus on Saria's Lake as a body of water. I don't really feel the need to add the river around it. So we'll see how I feel once we get to the actual designing side of things. Like I said, I think the creek is an option, but I really don't think that it's going to look good. I think it's going to look stupid and it'll just be a cute little reference. And I'm not here to put a reference that's going to make my design not look good. So once I get my design going, you'll see why I feel that way. But like, I'm not going to just add something just for it to be a reference if it doesn't look good with my build. And having a perfect little creek around the Lost Woods, I don't think it's going to look as good or cute as some people in the chat might think. So I do disagree, and we'll wait until we get a little further in before we decide. But yeah, I don't think it's going to look good. I have a pretty strong vision, and I think just being able to walk into the woods is going to be important. So we'll see what we end up doing, though. If we have the space to add it, it would be nice. All I really want is it to be a double thick river. A creek, not so much, but a double thick we could maybe sell that. All right, I don't think I want to pull this too much further down. That's about all we're getting here. I think that's about all we're getting here. Do, 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 do. I feel like my design was informed by the features that needed spaces to fit those specific features with less options and grindy. My island is Ghibli and has a giant Totoro terraformed into a river. I love that. Yeah, it's going to be tough. Like I said, I'm going with my own take, and I can't make that any more clear as far as just like what I think this is going to turn out looking like. I really am going to be going with my own vibe, and I think that's like the best way for me to design. I don't like designing one for one always, but the truth is that I'm still kind of in my winging it phase. Does anybody like understand that? Like, I'm kind of still in my winging it phase. So like, I'm not all the way sure what this is going to look like in the final product. I have a vision and that's it. I just have like a pretty strong vision and I'm like, okay, this is what it's probably going to look like. And then we're just going to kind of go with it. We're just going to see how things turn out over time. I don't really leave winging it phase until the very end. But it's definitely going to be its own thing for sure. Yo, appreciate you, Aurora. Dun, 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 dun. Just got back. I was shopping. Oh, no worries. Never need to apologize for not being here. You tune in whenever you want. You come and relax with us whenever you want. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. I just mess around until I make something I like. That's what I'm saying. Yes. That's the winging it phase. Yes, so you do understand, Squirrel. Right. I have a vision, right? I do have an idea of what I want to accomplish, but I don't all the way know what it looks like. That's why the word vision isn't really the best idea, because I don't actually visualize it. I have an idea of what I want it to look like, and I have a couple small visuals, but almost everything else is going to happen as I see things in front of my eyes. As I tinker and as I iterate, I'm going to say, okay, actually this looks good. Let's go in this direction. So yeah, like maybe the creek is going to be perfect. Once I see it, I'll know. All right, we need a little bit more on this side and then we're good. And then we'll figure out the shape later. I'm not shaping right now. I'm just trying to add girth. We're not quite shaping yet. I'm just trying to add a little bit of meat here. What's up, Tex TM? What's up, Devil's Eggs? Good to see you today, baby. Welcome to the show, everybody. We're just not an engineer. That's a whoosh for me. I'm not a Star Trek guy yet, but one day I think I will be. What's up, Dear Diary? I haven't checked my turnip prices today. Nice. Vanessa Quick. It sounds like you caught your flow. Sometimes you got to just get that mojo a churning. Yeah, sorry, DJ Psycho. You also need 10 villagers. I forgot. I haven't fixed the flavor text. Really sorry about that, DJ Psycho. You also need to have 10 villagers. 5 stone, 5 wood, 10 villagers. I forgot to add that to the flavor text, and I have to fix it still. So yeah, 10 villagers at least. You can check your villager list by ! Island or ! My villagers. 10 villagers, 50,000, 5 stone, 5 wood. That's my bad. That's been tripping up everybody, not just you, buddy. That's a me problem there, y'all. No expand 2 yet, no, but I'm working on it. It's going to be clay, stone, and iron, I believe. I don't think I'm going to be asking for wood. So I can at least tell everybody. Hold on to clay, stone, and iron for expansion 2, most likely. I agree with that Squirrel Songs. So we're actually talking about my fan-made text-based Animal Crossing game called ACHD. But your comment on New Horizons is still very valid. So sorry about the confusion there. I agree. I think it would be really cool if you could actually boot villagers out of your island on New Horizons. Like you could go down to 5 population if you wanted, you know, like instead of 10. Like I agree with that. I think that would be really sick if we could adjust our population in New Horizons. I think that would be so nice because like I don't always want to have 10 villagers. What if I want to do a design where I only have 3 people living here? I think I should have the freedom to just have 3 people living here. I've actually felt that way for a long time. I don't think I've never felt that way about the older Animal Crossing games, but I feel that way about New Horizons because New Horizons gives us so much control that it feels natural to want more control, right? And it's like, if you're gonna give me control, I'm gonna want more control. You know, I prefer that. You have rare clouds. I also have a solar event tonight, Celeste. Rare clouds in Celeste today. I guess it's a rare kind of day. All right, grab this. All right, let's go back to shaping our island here. Just a reminder, if you are enjoying the content here today, please consider hitting a like button on YouTube. It's a free way to support the show, and it goes a long way for my growth. And if you would like to keep up with my show, subscribing on YouTube is a free way to support as well. No worries. It's just kind of my job to say this. I don't care that much. More importantly, I hope you're just enjoying the broadcast. If you haven't gotten a good morning from me, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. I'd love to say hi to you. Welcome to the broadcast here today. If you're hanging over on Twitch, same thing to you. A free way to support the show on Twitch is by hitting the follow button. And I can encourage y'all to always pursue the free ways to support first. Don't stress out too much about the paid stuff. That stuff is extra. Consider hitting the follow here on Twitch, and good morning. Welcome to my Animal Crossing content. Things are a little bit extra chill these past couple of days because I am under the weather. But our streams are always pretty chill and pretty relaxing and genuinely something that people come to chill and space out a little bit, maybe enjoy some conversation. So my vibes aren't that different when I'm not sick is what I'm trying to say. Maybe just my voice. Squirrel Songs just gifted a sub on YouTube over to the Legends of Lexus. Holy heck. Good morning, Chicky Wings, and thank you, Squirrel Song. Thank you, Squirrel Song, for the gifted sub on YouTube. Very kind of you to do that, dude. What's up, Muzzled Emperor? Yeah, Aurora Sunrising. I can't wait to see what the community does with this game, with the Zelda items. My island's going to be very natural and very personal. To me, it's not going to be the most Zelda-y island. I don't plan on turning my island into one big Zelda island. More so, it's going to be a Zelda-inspired, is probably the word I should use, less themed. But I still will be trying to squeeze some little Zelda references into my island. I do have some plans. I don't want to share too much yet because I don't even know really what I'm doing yet. but I do have some plans on how to share some real silly, my passion for Animal Crossing. I'm looking forward to being able to share that through my island. So, all right, let's get some of these trees back out of here so we can start plopping them down. You're deep in some island designing this morning, Cozy. Yo, what up, Ray Byrne, dude? Dude, my boyo's in the Twitch chat, dude. What up, Ray Byrne? Nice, man. Just watching you design while I do the same thing at work. Dude, that's so interesting, right? Dude, the engineer at work. I hope you're doing well, man. Thanks for coming to say hi this morning, dude. I'm just kicking a cold here and relaxing. I found you I found my deck. I'm building my deck. I have 127 cards out of 100. No, I got it down to 115. Dude, last night I got the deck down to 115 out of 100. I'm slow, and it's the first iteration. I'm gonna have to tweak and tweak and tweak and tweak and tweak. But dude, I'm actually thinking that this deck's gonna be nasty. Like, if this deck works the way I think it is, let's just say we might be having some faster 5-star rounds. Because if this deck works the way I think it's gonna be, I think I'm gonna be turn 3ing, dropping monsters on y'all. Like, if this deck works the way I think it's gonna, there's gonna be a lot of scenarios where I'm like turn 3, dropping like 8/8 uncounterable, 10/10 tramples, drawing 15 cards. Like, if it works, and like that's gonna be the whole game, is can I get the deck to do what I want it to do as often as possible. That's the whole game with deck building and Magic the Gathering, everybody. Is like, it's all about increasing the percent chance that your deck does what you want it to do. And the more cards and the more win conditions, the more likely you're going to accomplish what you're trying to do. And it's never going to be 100%. That's because that's not how cards work. It's all probability. So you want to get your probability up to like 20, 30, 40, 50%. The higher your probability of making the thing you want happen, the better the deck is. And that's what I'm just going to be doing. It's going to be nasty. I'm really excited to start messing with y'all. It's going to take some time, like maybe another 2 months. But like, the first version of the deck is going to be pretty good, I think, right out the gate. And then from there, we're going to figure it out. I'll send you the deck list, dude. And you can probably get an idea of what I'm going to be doing just from looking at the deck list, right? It's all going to be based off of pumping Marwyn or similar Marwyn cards, giving myself a ton of mana, translating that mana into drawing cards, and then untapping my Marwyn to do it again in the same turn. So like, I don't know, like, anyways, I need to stop because I don't know how many people here care about Magic the Gathering, but oh yeah, dude, like it's gonna be stupid. Like, I'm gonna have a lot of fun. I'm so excited. I worked all day on this yesterday. I barely played No Man's Sky. If I was awake, all I was doing was staring at cards and being like, what am I accomplishing? What am I doing here? Like, what am I going to make? How am I going to make this work? Yeah, I'll buy cards off you. Sure. Sir Taco, do you want to sell me cards? I'm about to buy a bunch. I have a huge list, so I can come to you guys first. If you're being serious about that, I'll send you a DM. Because I'm reaching out to all of my boys. So like, I reached out to Hellish Company. I reached out to Matt. I'm gonna be sending the same list to Jared, to you, and to John. And I was going to offer to buy your cards first. Like, if you guys have extra cards you want to get rid of, because I would like to own a lot of the cards I'm looking for. because I want to build more than one deck. I want to do a lot of green stuff. So I have some, some stuff is up there. Like I want a Birds of Paradise. That's like $10. I want a Crater Hoof. That's like 20. So I was going to offer all of the boys first and be like, do you guys want to sell any cards? And then after that, I was going to go to a shop and just buy them from a shop. So like, I might hit you up, Taco. Like after I hit up the crew and offer to buy their cards first, if they have just stuff laying around they don't want, then yeah, I'll send you a message. John has an insane amount of stuff too. Yeah. So I figure you guys probably have cards you're not using that you would rather sell to me than just sit there, right? Like I feel like this is a pretty cool offer. It's like, yo, sell me your cards if you're not going to use them. I know like Logan's going to just try to give them to me. Right. But it's like, no, I want to own this stuff, like, and why not buy it off of you guys? You guys aren't as obsessed with green as I am. You probably have so much stuff just sitting around. Like I'm obsessed with green. Yeah. I just do it with my girl, but I just give them to them. Right. Of course. Right. So like, I have my list, man. I have like 170 cards I'm looking for so far. About 180. And I sent about 80 cards to Logan. He's looking through right now. And then I'm going to send the list to somebody else next. I'm going to slowly do that. And then we'll get everything I need. All right. Nice. We love a good yap about Magic the Gathering. I'm building a commander deck. That's right, DJ Psycho. Yeah, you guys are welcome to ask me questions about what I'm talking about, by the way. Yeah, I'm talking about building a commander. I do play Magic Arena, by the way, because Magic Arena is kind of the only place I'm ever going to get my 60 card kick out, because nobody really plays 60 card Magic anymore, seemingly. So I still will be playing Arena for 60 card, but I haven't played in a while. I haven't reinstalled Arena in a while, but I do plan to play it, by the way. Like, just a heads up to those of you that play Arena. If you ever want to hit me up, you're welcome to play with me. Excited to have you back on MTG. Now let's get back to designing. Yeah, correct. Let's get back to designing. Yeah, dude. You're opening up my appetite for a solid TCG. I've always wanted to check out Magic, but I feel overwhelmed. Magic the Gathering's overwhelming, dude. That's a pretty natural feeling. I can tell you that once you learn the game, that's the real overwhelming part. That feels like the real overwhelming part, but learning the game is actually easy in my opinion, relatively speaking. I think the part that's overwhelming is the amount of cards that there are and the amount of options you have and ways to play the game. So if I were to ever give anybody a tip to get into Magic, don't overthink the learning of the game part, because that part, anybody can learn it just the way that you could learn Rummy. There's no more amount of rules in Magic than there are in Rummy or War. Not really. Not fundamentally. Very simple game fundamentally. Where Magic gets complicated is the cards themselves and all of the individual ways to play the game and the abilities and all of this stuff that you cook around. And that is worthy of being overwhelmed. Yeah, you are going to want someone to maybe guide you, or you're going to want to take the Animal Crossing designing approach, which is start small and focus on little things. Like for me, I would recommend starting with one color, mono, because Magic has 5 colors. So you could choose white, black, green, red, or blue. Just choose one and just kind of learn the ins and outs of one color, one type of the game. Because then you'll slowly but surely be exposed to like all of this stuff. And that's like the only advice I have, is just like choose one color and just like focus on like one style of game. So 60 card, commander, whatever. Start there. Because then once you have like the basics and the fundamentals down, you can start to branch out at your own leisure. And right, you don't want to, if you start off the game just trying to run headfirst into all the different colors and all the different ways to play the game, you're going to get overwhelmed. You don't really need to know all of that in order to make a deck and have fun. You don't need to know what every color does. Eventually you'll want to know that stuff, but you don't need to, right? What's up, Armazale? Good to see you. Slammed at work. Yo, get your lurk on, dude. So what we're doing right now is we're planting a bunch of trees and we're trying to build the border of my lost woods, everybody. Good morning again if you're hanging out on YouTube. Good morning if you're hanging out on Twitch as well. Appreciate y'all being here today. Yeah, so I'm trying to build the border of my forest here. And I'm using these little dotted dots of paths to mark my border. All right, so we're kind of, once we start the border, we can start designing from the outward in. And we're trying to design the Lost Woods from Breath of the Wild. So, then we're going to start putting down path and moving trees around to perfectly fit my build. But the thing you need to know about me as a designer in this game is I like everything to be pretty natural. So really my goal right now is to just start plopping trees down because I want my designs to feel very organic. And I find the best way to make a design feel and look organic in this game is to not think about where you put your trees and flowers. Now, I will eventually go back and tweak and move trees around to make it perfect in my eyes. But the initial laying of the trees, like you just want to plop these bad boys down. And you want to just start somewhere. And I think the best way to start in a natural build is just RNG. What's more nature than literal just RNG? So you start your builds off with that RNG in mind. And you just kind of plop stuff places. And then you slowly start to carve out your design. So for example, think about it like clay. I'm slowly going to carve out my design. I'm slowly going to sculpt my design. But I need to have like a foundation laid. I need to have something to shape, something to mold. And that's where this phase right now comes in. So the problem with this is that I'm creating double the work for myself. And that's the thing you're going to have to notice is that this is creating double the work for myself. Why? Because I'm eventually going to probably end up picking a bunch of this stuff up again, moving it around. But while it's not the most efficient way to play the game, it is the best way for me to get my creative juices flowing. So the trade-off here is creativity versus time spent, which to be fair is like a rough trade-off sometimes, right? It sucks to always be the slow-moving creative artist who does everything 3 times. This is the kind of artist I am. I'm talking even outside of my stream. Everything I do as a creator, I'm always like reiterating and doing it 17, 18 times. And it's just kind of my life as an artist. I don't really care to like fight it anymore because this is just who I am. What's more natural than an artificial random number generator? Exactly. Isn't that honestly just the what's the word I'm looking for? The irony of life. Because so if you actually talk to scientists, real RNG doesn't exist. true random is like not a real thing. This is like actually a deep conversation. So like true random doesn't actually exist, and like everything is like orderly to some extent. So this is why, like, listen to what this website does. So listen to this. Perhaps you have wondered how predictable machines like computers can generate randomness. In reality, most random numbers used in a computer program are pseudo-random, which means they are generated in a predictable fashion using a mathematical formula. This is fine for many purposes, but it may not be random in the way you expect if you're used to dice rolls and lottery drawings. So, random.org is sick. It offers true random, and it uses like the weather. So like, listen to this. The randomness comes from atmospheric noise, which for many purposes is better than pseudo-random algorithms. So random.org uses random noise in the Earth's atmosphere to generate numbers, and it's close to some of the most pure random you can get, unless you just so happen to be smart enough to know how to track the atmospheric pressure and stuff, then you could cheat the system. And this is the lengths, that we have gone, because random isn't really true. It's weird. The laws of like probability and stuff are super weird. Iconamba. Ah, no! No! Cough drop, come back to me, dude, please. Oh. 5-second rule. 5-second rule. Yeah, rip whatever that was. Yeah. All right, now we're gonna create some pathing. We're gonna create some pathing here. So we want to have one main entrance into the Lost Woods, but we want that main entrance. So you can enter the Lost Woods from anywhere, but we want there to be one focused entrance to the Lost Woods, and that's going to be from here, just like in Breath of the Wild. And that's going to be the main way that you're going to travel through the Lost Woods to get to your destination. But once you're in the woods, there'll be a lot of different paths and stuff that will lead you to different places. Some of them will lead you to like Saria Lake. Some of them will lead you to Tangy's house. You know, some of them will lead you to the Master Sword. All right. So right now my goal is to just get a lot of paths down so that we can figure out kind of exactly what structure we want. So we're going to put down path, we're going to place trees, we're going to put down more path, then we're going to place more trees, then we're going to make a bunch of adjustments to the paths, then we're going to place more trees, then we're going to go ahead and cycle trees around, then we're going to adjust the paths, and then eventually we'll actually enter decoration phase, and we'll start to put down flowers, and we'll start to try to capture some sort of a vibe, if you will. And then from there, you know, that's part on the road. So that, I think I've said enough. And then we'll have a couple little forest clearing areas, because I think forest clearings are so important to a good forest. A forest is only as good as its clearings. Do I make that clear, everybody? A forest is only as good as its clearings, in my opinion. Oh, there's a balloon in the Twitch chat. Come get your bells. Yeah, a forest is only as good as its clearing. And I think that's a really important thing to keep in mind. You want to have healthy clearings in your forest. Sorry, Donna, you're going to have to start the game and buy yourself a slingshot, which might not even be on sale today. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's kind of a thing. We call it the island game. So I wrote this. I've been teaching myself how to code. And I wrote an Animal Crossing adjacent game for the Twitch chat called the Island Game. And it's super cool. But it does take some start. You know, you gotta make your island, then you gotta start to earn some cash and purchase your slingshot. It's just like real Animal Crossing. I know, right, Mill? I made my balloons as pseudo random as possible. The way that I set up randomness with speaking of random, the way the balloons work is fascinating. So the way that I have it set up is the day, at the start of the day, the day gets cut up into blocks. So 90-minute blocks. The day gets chopped into 90-minute blocks. And like, sorry, not the start of the day, but like, basically the bot creates a 90-minute block every time one is needed. And then it chooses a random time within those 90 minutes for the next balloon to appear. But a balloon cannot appear within 26 minutes of another balloon. So there's like these little rules, and sometimes it'll actually choose again. Like sometimes it can actually go into the next 90-minute block, and it can choose a time that's like at 2 hours away. Other times it can go as 25, 26 minutes away. So it's the way that I coded it started off unintentional. Like I had a vision and I couldn't figure it out, but then like it worked out the way that it did. And it's like pseudo random. It's like, you never actually know when the next balloon's going to appear. What's up, Tales from the Fandom? Dude, thanks for the gifted sub to Donna. Yeah, speaking of pseudo random. All right. Let me see. Let me go ahead and take a look at pathing here. Did we make the center too big? We might have made our sunken section a little too big. I'd say that's the only criticism so far. Things are looking good though. Things are looking pretty good. It would be hard for me to decide an exact path right now, but maybe now is the best time to decide the exact path to the Lost Woods. And I think right here is where we would have the ramp. Or we would prefer the ramp to be like right back here. So that you walk up to the Master Sword, just like you would from the game. So we want to have the path, we want to have a ramp here leading down. Let's go ahead and grab a ramp kit and see what this is going to look like. Because I think we actually do want to have our path pretty solidified here, yeah? I think so. Let's go, let's go. Thanks for hitting that like button, YouTube. I appreciate y'all. We're 4 likes away from 70. I appreciate the support here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Got my bacon sandwich and my thermos full of coffee. I'm ready for the day. Dude, nice. I love that. Bridges and inclines. Oh, I also, since we were talking about the island game, oh, I can't do it because we're demolishing one. You can't build and demolish on the same day, huh? All right, we can set up around it. That's fine. All right, so we can at least have a rough idea of where we're going to put it and design around it a little bit. We have to wait till tomorrow, which is fine. I don't feel like time traveling. All right, so I'm thinking dark, dirt. No, honestly, we might want a combination of dirt and stone under the Master Sword. Maybe it should be stone. Honestly, it should be mossy stone. Yeah, we could do like mossy. So I have a pattern for this. I actually have a perfect pattern for this. Let's see if it works. And then we'll probably end up getting new designs and stuff over time. All right, all right, all right. Boom shakalaka. Yeah, I'll probably end up changing up some of my designs, but for now, these designs seem to be working relatively well. I might end up putting this over dirt instead. I'm not sure if I like the way this looks over stone. Let's just finish it and see what it looks like. I've never used it over stone. I've only ever used it over dirt before. It doesn't look too bad, actually. Ah, talking sucks today, apparently. It's not terrible, especially if we round off the edges, yeah? Let's see. Nice. What's lunch? What's for lunch today, y'all? All right. The stone underneath kind of looks like grout. Yeah, it actually kind of works. Beef ramen. All right, now let's see what the dirt might look like, and then we can decide. Ground turkey stir fry. HD still on the mend. Yeah. I think today is maybe one of the last days I have to feel like this. I don't know. We'll see. Things are looking up, though. Things are looking up. All right. Leaf reminds you of the mole guys from Skyward Sword. Okay. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Jelly the Gamer Mom. So, camera 1 on top of stone, mossy stone. All right, y'all. Or do you like camera 2 on top of mossy stone dirt? Which one do you guys like more? Mossy stone dirt, camera 1. Mossy stone stone, camera 2. Do we like these? What do y'all think? Can't decide. I know it's tough, right? I kind of like the stone. You talking about the arched tile path? I think it'll look the same on the arched tile path. I think it'll look about the same. And honestly, it might even be brighter. I think the stone in the winter, but dirt may look better without snow. That's true. We do have this winter vibe going that's kind of messing stuff up a little bit as well. What's up, Banana Kid? Interesting. See, I like the dirt just because it looks older. I like the dirt because the dirt makes the stone look older, right? So you keep in mind, this is all the same pattern, everybody. But the pattern's going to look different depending on the background. So you were right about this being darker. So the stone pattern is darker on this path, which I do like that a little bit more than the lighter, I think. This one has a nice old dark look, but the dirt under it doesn't feel as good. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I like the dirt under it that much. I don't know. It's hard to say, actually. Try light dirt? I feel like I'm gonna hate light dirt. I'll try it, but I think I'm gonna hate light dirt. I'm just gonna say it. I think I'm gonna hate this. What's up, go for it, Pats? Oh no, go away, sinus. Go away. No, stop. Ah. I'm fine. This is fine. He hates it. No, it was because of sinus stuff. My nose was my sinuses were being attacked for a minute there. Ugh. I don't hate it as much as I thought I would, but I don't know if I like it. Funny enough, I kind of like it more than the dark dirt. Funny enough, I kind of like it more than the dark dirt. What does the stone look like just directly on the snow? Why haven't we looked at that? You can see all of the flaws when you do it this way, but flaws aren't always bad, you know? I actually like it not rounded off as much. I might not round it. I might not round the edges. I actually kind of like it without it being rounded. It's kind of neat. Here, let's put the sword on each of these. Virtual Fighter 5 Revo World Stage coming to Switch 2 port. Nintendo Direct will reveal it. Spaghetti. Spaghetti and the meatballs. Did you see Walmart leaked 2 GameCube games? Yeah, Pikmin and Metroid Prime 2, which Metroid Prime 2 makes a ton of sense. Okay. I still actually don't know what I want to do here, but I'm at least I have a better idea of what I want to accomplish. At least I have a better idea, you know? All right, let's clean up some of these spots real quick. Yeah, but I was stuck somewhere between a sneeze and a hard place. That's right. Stuck somewhere between a sneeze and a hard place. What's up, Don Z?
You have cute emotes, and I am mad at the sun for daring to rise.
That's right. How dare you, son? How dare you, dude? Thank you, man. I hope you enjoyed the emotes. Thanks for another month of support. Can we get a round of the cutest emotes on Twitch in the Twitch chat? Thanks for the YouTube subscriptions, by the way, y'all. I appreciate the love coming in here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. And then I guess we're going with the arched path for now. And I think this is going to be the location. I think right here, dead center. Yeah, I was so tired by the end of the stream. Just 4 hours was enough to put me out, man. Random question, did we do a nucle today? No, we did not. Yeah, I think we have to round the edges if we're going to use pathing under it. That's just kind of how that has to go, which is fine. What's up, Layla? It's going well, dude. We're just cleaning our island up a little bit. Oh, stop. Just cleaning up our island a little bit after doing some testing here. We're still doing some designing. We're currently working on our Lost Woods, our Zelda-inspired island here, the Lost Woods. And today we did a bunch of terraforming, and now we're finally doing some pathing, which is a pretty big step, which is nice. What's up, Marina the Octopus? And now we just gotta clean up our toys. Gotta clean up our toys and put our toys away, and ignore the green balloon that's flying by. Ignoring. 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 Do do do. Do 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 do. All right, we want this to go back one more. What's the villagers that you got? I can show you my villagers in just a second. No, in real game. Sorry to debate you. In ACNH. All right. We're curving for sure. We're curving for sure here. Bum, 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 bum. There's actually more to this mossy stone as well. The original artist had more sections, so I might go back and look for that. That's all right, dude. Paying attention is overrated. You're just here to vibe, man. No problem. How are you today, Layla? I hope you're feeling good. Okay. Put that down. That should be a pretty good distance between the Deku tree and the path. We're going to be putting a ramp here. I'm thinking we can get the ramp to come out here directly towards the sword. So we're going to need to clean this up, make this flush for now. And we're going to want to dig the ramp. So we need 3 spaces, right? I believe it's 3 for a ramp. And we're going to want to actually put the ramp a little bit in. if we want to make this feel really nice. We don't want it to just be right at the edge. Now, we can't do a lot more testing until tomorrow because I can't put another ramp down. But we're going to put this ramp here and we're going to try to get it to... So you're going to walk down the ramp and you're going to be right in front of the Master Sword. Which means... I want to use light dirt. So dark dirt is only for the deep part of the woods. Light dirt is for when you kind of step out of the deep part of the woods. And I think technically this is... We're stepping out of the deep part of the woods, right? Like... Once you enter the clearing where the Master Sword is, we're no longer in the deep part of the woods. The dense part. The foresty part. Yes, sure, we're in the heart of the Lost Woods. But I think that... I don't think we want to do the dark dirt. I think we avoid the dark dirt. I think we keep the dark dirt for the middle of the Lost Woods. We use light dirt here. So we're gonna have like a rough light dirt path. Oh, let me show you my my villagers. And I'm gonna tinkle while you take a look at my villagers. Because I really gotta tinkle. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Kind of. Had to blow the nose, you know? All right, we left this album on for far too long, huh? Let's go, let's put something else on. Who's the snooty you wanted? I don't know. All right. Welcome back. Thank you, Donzi. Appreciate that. Back for some relaxing island designing here. didn't know he had Lobo. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I love Lobo. All right, some sort of pathing here. Yeah, Windows was slapping for sure. Dun, 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 dun. Anyone else ever put a lot of effort into a build design only to realize you hate it? Oh yeah. That happens all the time. A lot of my music is just on my Spotify. I just find random artists. I don't usually make mega playlists. But like I need to start doing more of it. I'm an album listener. I don't usually do mega playlists, but I did tell the chat I would start doing more mega playlists so that y'all can jam out. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing some community hide and seek island designing. So y'all are invited for that. And then whatever else I feel like doing. So yeah, we'll be doing some New Horizons tomorrow. So right now I'm just doing some weird obscure designs off of the side of this path, because this path isn't going to be a perfect path, not even close, because it's going to be covered with grass and weeds and stuff. So I don't need this path to be perfect. So I'm just getting like the foundation down for what I think this path is gonna, you know, again, just throwing stuff at the wall and hoping that some of it sticks. That's kind of my vibe as a designer. And then eventually we'll come and actually get some fine details around it. And we'll figure it out. Because, like, we're not even sure if this is going to stay. Like, I'm not sure. Until I get the ramp, I can't line anything up. And then even when I do get the ramp, I might just deal with Animal Crossing stuff where it just doesn't line up. And that's just life. Deal with it. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. So until I know for sure where this ramp is going to go, I can't commit to this pathing too much. But I do think that getting a little bit of something down here is going to be a good start. And this is going to lead to the campsite. And then we'll figure out the campsite stuff later. And then we do want to have a little bit of a path leading up towards the Deku Tree, which we aren't going to be putting a ramp here. Instead, the Deku Tree is going to just have ropes to climb up. I will not be putting a ramp to get up to the Deku Tree. So vines and rope ladders to climb up here to enter the house. The house will be the Deku Tree, and then we're going to design the house as the Deku Tree. So the first room you walk into is going to be that center area with the cooking pot. Then the right room is going to be the shop with the mushrooms. The left, or the one shop. The left room will be the shop with the No, I think in Tears of the Kingdom, the left side was a bed. And then the back room was a shop. And then we're going to have the upstairs be the roof of the Deku Tree, where you go and meet that little guy. The top, like the top of the Deku Tree. And then we're going to have the basement be whatever I want it to be. I haven't decided. I'm thinking about making the basement the hidden room between the mouth and the top. Now, I know that doesn't make sense because you're like, the hidden room was between the two, but I can't do that. So I'm thinking about making the basement the hidden room for funsies, or the basement could be where you fight Shadow Ganon, Phantom Ganon in Tears of the Kingdom. We could also make the basement a shrine. And we could just like throw a nod to a shrine in there. So I have ideas, right? The point is we have ideas. We're cooking. So that's the house is going to be the Deku Tree. And that's how we're going to get that big, larger than life entity to represent the Deku Tree, is we're going to make the house the Deku Tree. The door, the mouth. That's how we're going to get that larger than life feel. No, this is not modded. No spicy switch here. I should probably spice up a switch eventually. Meanwhile, this is going to lead over to Saria Lake, I believe, even though I think Saria Lake is actually not on the top left. I think it's somewhere else. But either way, this bridge will stay intact, and we will be using this bridge and the water around it for something. So we're going to have a path go up here towards this entrance. So let me go ahead and clean this up real quick. And then let me clear up this stuff here as well. Yeah, I love my little small bridge. Isn't that cute? I saw someone on YouTube build a shrine area outside and use a warp pipe for entering. Yeah, it's cool. I like that. Pretty neat. What's up, Flip Toast? All right, and then we're gonna have a path leading this way. So we want to have a path going in all four directions. So we might even actually want to have a path going this way, even though we're kind of coming from this way. So I'm not sure what I want to do about that. Technically, we're coming from that way. Even though we are coming from the south, we're going to be coming from the south in that way. So this might be dead here. I'm actually going to delete these because I don't know if I'm doing anything with this side. Delete this stuff. All right. So we have a little bit of funkiness here, kind of our base. We're waiting for some stuff to happen. So until we get some of this stuff demolished, we're kind of chilling. All right. This river right here is going to have to get cleaned up for now. Yo, what up, Ryan Perpetrator? Thanks, man. Yeah, dude, YouTube likes us sometimes. You know, YouTube's a very different game than Twitch, and it's all about algorithms, and it's just a very different game, man. Yes, I'm very proud that we're finding our success in our own right on YouTube, and I appreciate everyone tuning in today, man. I really do hope you're enjoying the show. That's what matters to me the most. I do have a lot of content on YouTube, so you can check that out. I'd love for you to do that, and hit that like button if you haven't already. If we can get up to 100 likes today, I'll give some subs. If we can make it to 100 likes, I'll gift a 5-pack over there, y'all. Thanks for putting the magic bug planted in my mind, because now I'm looking at the new set to get back into Magic. I'm also a green deck lover. I love some powerhouse monsters. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of those big powerhouse boys, dude. How'd you know? All right. I think we want to close this up for now. I think we want to clean this up for now, actually. Unfortunate. I worked so hard on this. I worked so hard on this river, but it's time to move on, man. What's up, Wizard Impaler? Hey, man, I've been doing lighter streams because I've been under the weather, so if any of y'all have been missing my show this week, it's just because of that, dude. I've only been doing my minimum, which is 4 hours. And while 4 hours is plenty, it's not enough for my afternoon squad who likes to be here. So thank you for understanding, everybody. I'm feeling better for the most part. Proud of you for taking the step over on YouTube. Yeah, man. Thank you, dude. YouTube will be an integral part to our journey as we go forward. It will be. We're still going to be a Twitch-focused community, and I'm going to slowly but surely make the YouTube experience something that we can all be proud of. So thank you. Yo, we'll see you later, Pink Teddy. All right, sick. So now we got this cliff here. So we are going to be still connecting Tangy's property on the back to my property over the, well, now my property's moving, but the point is that we are going to still create a pathing through here to lead to Tangy's house. I don't think we're moving Tangy's house. I think Tangy's going to live on the outskirts of the Lost Woods. So the Lost Woods for Tangy is going to end right around here. So here, let's clean up this water and I'll show y'all exactly. So the Lost Woods for Tangy, the Lost Woods up north is going to be a little bit different than it is along the sides and down south. And let me explain why. Because my vision for this, as much as I want it to be a perfect circle of trees and nonsense and nature, I think what's going to end up happening is it's going to be a little bit more of a U shape. Does that make sense? And then up top, it's going to open up a little bit and be less of a circle so that I have the luxury of doing a little bit more up top, right? So I'm going to close this up. And again, we're using these little dots right here to kind of signify where the Lost Woods is wrapping up. And if you go around, you'll see that the Lost Woods kind of circles up to Tangy's house, and then I'm kind of gonna wrap it a little bit. It's gonna be like an open circle. It's gonna be like a circle that doesn't quite close up top. In a weird way, it might even represent a heart a little bit, but like a real frumpy looking heart. All right, so I'm gonna take this. And it's probably gonna go up to like around here. So I'm not gonna be able to have as thick of a forest up here. I'm probably gonna have a path leading to Tangy's property. We're gonna keep Tangy's property where it's at. I don't really have an intention to change it. And I don't think I need to. I actually am pretty content with Tangy living like right outside of the woods, but still living in the mountains. I think that's a really cute place for her. Meanwhile, she'll have her yard and everything stopped right around where it used to, which is kind of like right where I'm standing. So her yard used to end right here. Her property is not really going to be changed much. And then south of here is going to be the entrance to the Lost Woods. This is all going to be like light woods, like not as dense, because this is where the entrance is going to be right around here. So this is all going to be kind of lighter woods, not too dense. That's going to wiggle its way into a super dense, very hard to navigate set of woods. And this is all going to be very dense woods right here. Like I'm talking, you're bumping into trees and bushes and you can barely move through the woods. Y'all have seen Gale Island before. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So that's going to be a super dense forest. And then this path is going to go down here and continue to go into a very light, not too dense forest down to the tier below. And then that's going to slowly bleed into society. Society's pretty much this final square down. Society's maybe going to start around like right where the top of the screen is at. And we're going to slowly have like the village at the bottom of my mountain forest. Because we're still keeping our mountain forest village theme to some extent. I'm probably going to have a villager living right here outside of the Lost Woods to represent like a stables that used to be right there. If you guys know what I'm talking about, that's stables that lead you to the Lost Woods. So that I'll probably have a villager house here. And then I'm going to have another villager house probably over here somewhere. And then otherwise, I'm going to have to fit the rest of the villager houses down south or along the beaches. The biggest challenge of this build is going to be where we put villager houses. It's going to be brutal. We're going to make it work, but I might end up creating a suburb for the first time. And like having a little suburb with like 3 to 4 villagers living really close together. It might be like the only way to really make this work is some kind of suburban vibe. So I'll tell you one thing. Isabel is not going to like the amount of trees that I plan to plant in this forest. She is not going to be pleased with the amount of trees that I plan to plant. She is gonna be pissed, dude. She's not gonna be happy. No, this is not one of the Zelda piano albums. This is just, it's called Hyrule Cafe, and it's just super chill Zelda jams. What's up, Super Smash Bros, dude? Thanks for popping in. Yo, Jaroston, good luck on your content creation journey. She ain't gonna be happy, dude. She won't be able to make it home in time for her shows. Yeah, let's all pretend like Isabel leaves the house ever. She lives in the back room of that office. Let's all be honest. What's the max amount of trees? So there isn't really a max amount of trees. But Isabel will complain if you have too many trees. So there isn't necessarily a max amount. Now, I will tell you that if you have too many trees in one confined area, then trees will not grow. There's actually like, if you have too many trees in one specific area, trees will just stop growing entirely. Which is a really cool way to do stunted trees if you have enough trees to put in an area. I'm going to be experimenting with that for this build. I'm going to be experimenting with, can I shove enough trees in one area to just stop the trees from growing entirely? I actually plan to experiment a little bit with that. Of course, I could always just do the traditional stunted tree method, right? Which is just very easy and approachable. Is it judged by acre? I don't know how Isabel judges. So Isabel judges the amount of total trees based on your whole island. But if you're asking about the thing I'm talking about, the thing that I just mentioned, where if you have too many trees in one area, I don't know exactly how that works. I believe the way it works is if you have too many trees in any given amount of space. I don't think it's based off of acre. I think that if you have, let's say that you have a space that's a 50 by 50 space, then it's just having too many trees within that 50 by 50 space. And I don't think it has anything to do with acres. If I had to guess. I'm not sure though. Oh, there it is. Dazabound's got us. So it's if there's more than 12 trees in a 9 by 9 area. There it is. We got it. Databound returns. There it is. There it is. So if there's more than 12 trees within any 9 by 9 space, as I said, nothing to do with acres. That's what I thought. So as long as we can fit 12 trees in every 9 by 9 space, we can just stop trees from growing naturally, which just seems pretty sick. Yeah, there it is. 12 trees within a 9 by 9 space. I like that. That gives me numbers to work with, and we love numbers Oh, do we love numbers? Oh, I was supposed to be bumping these trees for resources. Oops. Looks like we're gonna just spend some of that hardwood that we've been working hard to get to craft me a new flimsy shovel. We're getting our flims on. We're getting our flim flams on, you know what I'm saying? My flabby flim flams. What up, DJ Mean Talk? DJ Mean Talk is in the building with another one. I could go into more specifics about that rule if you'd like. I mean, sure, but I'll spare you. No worries. What's up, Gabby XO? Hey, man. Hope you've enjoyed the lurk. Just trying to collect me some resources. We need resources, y'all. We need loot. I wasn't planning on touching my forest too much. I was going to try to just keep it the way it was and work around it, but I don't want to do that anymore. I realized that I just kind of want to reset everything and start fresh. I can rebuild. I can always rebuild. I have the technology. But like, this was one area I didn't actually plan on touching back here. I was going to maybe leave this area the way it is, but since I moved my house, I actually kind of want to redo it. So we're going to do our best to gut a bunch of this. All right, let's go drop this stuff off. Good to see you, Maddie Senju. Welcome to the show, dude. How you doing? Well, I can breathe out of my nose at this very moment in time. And boy, is that nice. That has not been the case the past couple of days. So there's that. Grab these bushes out of here. Boom, boom. Grab these bushes out of here. The bushes are the real tricksters for making navigation hard. Because it's easy for somebody to dodge some trees. But when you don't see the bush behind the tree and you're trying to dodge it, it'll get you. It'll get you. Doing good today? Yeah. What's up, Lily Tazi? Grab all these bushes out of here. Trees require us to have fruit or food, and I'm too lazy to go grab some more food in game, so we're just gonna grab bushes for now. Still a teeny bit of deconstruction, you know? This island was so intricate. We've been deconstructing this island for what feels like weeks. And we're still kind of deconstructing, even while we're designing. Even while we are designing, we're still kind of deconstructing a little bit, which is crazy. It just goes to show how much love and care went into my island over the years, you know? Like, we truly locked in on this island over the years. What up, Pineapple Flow? That's a whole lot of holly. All right, nice. We have a rough idea. Let me go ahead and take a look at the map and see. Okay, it's gonna go right through where the house is right now, our path. All right, we've made a good amount of progress today. How was the direct? Getting more interested in the game. So my direct take was, the game looks good. It looks like a feast for those interested, and I think it looks good. And the fact that it's a Switch 1 game is such a victory that I'm really happy for those that are excited for the game. My personal gaming taste don't really care much for these social types of games, as I've expressed before. And I'm just really not interested in playing another game like that. You know, like Animal Crossing has always been enough for me. So as a personal gamer, I'm not any more interested because I already knew what the game was going to be like. And I'm just like, man, dude, I'm just not down. It's like, whatever. But for the stream, I'm excited. For the stream, I think it's going to be a blast. And we're going to for sure check it out. And we're for sure going to play it, you know, and I might even love it. But as a streamer, you know, to be clear, as a streamer, we're going to be playing it and checking it out. As a gamer, I'm not quite interested, and I don't see myself falling in love with the game. But I said the same thing about DDV. I said the same thing about Hello Kitty, so on and so forth. So, you know, it might be fun. And I said this, and this is how I wrapped up my little mini review of the direct. Sometimes the energy that you all bring to the table really matters. So if I'm playing the game during stream and people love it and people are enjoying watching me play it and there's some really good energy in here, it'll get me more excited to play the game, and I'll in turn probably like it more. Whereas, like, I'll be real, like when it comes to games that I'm not that interested in, like naturally, if the community's not into it, then I'll probably end up playing less of it. So I think this is one of those games where it really is going to come down to how you all react and how many of you are interested in the game and how many of you are like down to come and hang out and you know, get excited about it. Cause like sometimes it takes the community excitement for me to like be into it, you know? Like that's what happened with DDV. I think my love for DDV was expanded because of all of you. Because so many of you, because of how many people were excited to watch me play that game, I fell in love with it even more than I think I ever would. You know, I'm not sure if I would have loved Disney Dreamlight if I were to play that game off stream. I don't know. I think I would have still enjoyed the concept of it. I think I would still have enjoyed what it was trying to do, but I don't think I would have loved it. It was you all that made me fall in love with that game because it was such an electric time for our channel and it was so much fun, right? It was so fun. I love playing games with all of you. We were all experiencing something new together. So that's kind of my take on it. I think Tamagotchi's not going to be terribly different than that. I think it's going to be a lot of, we'll see how the community feels and we'll go from there. Nice, perfect snow boy. Yeah, exactly, Aelith. Yeah, I agree. Like there was some good energy around Hello Kitty, but it wasn't as exciting and my energy for it fell off pretty quick. Right. But I do like Hello Kitty. That's a really good kind of example you're bringing up. Right. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Either way, that's my review and I think it's going to be fun. And is it going to be fun for more than a couple of days? I don't know, but it's going to be fun and we're going to be here checking it out day one and hopefully y'all can make it. And I love being able to showcase y'all some wonderful games here at twitch.tv/HylianDescent and youtube.com/HylianDescent. It'll be a blast. It'll be a blast for sure. All right, we cleaned up some more trees, some more bushes. I need more food to clean up more trees. And I would like to start planting more trees. I do want to start fleshing out the thickness of this forest and getting a feel for what it's going to look like. So there's going to be a lot of iteration on this island. There's going to be a ton of iteration. I said this earlier. Oh, what's up, Whitney? Is she lost? Nah. There's going to be so much iteration. Like, I can't even begin to express. Like, I'm gonna end up redoing things on this island multiple times, which is totally fine. I'm okay with that. So there's going to be a lot of, yo, Ed, one of my first villagers. He's came back to say hi. What's up? You remember me, right? I'm Ed. Greenhorn, how long has it been since I left Gale? It's been a long time. He was one of my first smug. Homie was my first smug. We're talking like my 6th villager. My first smug, dude. That's crazy. What up, Ray? He might not have been. He might have not been my first smug. Was my first smug Chow? Or Chops? He was either my first smug or he was right around my... He might have been like villager 7 or 8. Because I forgot, I did have Chops. No. Chops was not my first smug. No. I don't think so. I think I'm right. All right, we gotta have some cooked dishes to eat in here. We can clear out the storage a little bit. I don't think you can eat the futuristic meals. It has to be like food items. Yeah, like risotto. Give me some food. I have the same 10 villagers for 2 years now. Sometimes I want to switch a few out, but I feel like I miss my core. What do you think? So, for me personally, I think Animal Crossing is all about the villagers. And I think Animal Crossing is all about the experience of fresh villagers. So I encourage you to maybe choose 1 or 2 to keep on a cycle. That's what I do. You see, most of my island is stuck here forever because Shady, I did a lot of villager hunting, over thousands of tickets for a bunch of my villagers. So here, I'll show you my list real quick. Let me purchase, hold on, let me purchase some stuff here. So what I recommend you do is have 1 or 2 villagers that are just always on rotation, and then lower your dreamy list down to 8. That's what I would do. Instead of 10, like pretend like you only have 8 villagers, right? So like for on my island, Tangy, Genji, Lucky, Ione are never gonna leave. So I have 4 villagers that are just pretty much permanent villagers. Probably Tulin now as well. Which gives me just about 5 villagers to work with. I'm not expecting you to go to the extreme. I'm just saying this is how I do it. Now, what I recommend you do is maybe choose 2 and just always rotate those 2 out. Always have those 2 be the ones that you're looking to ask to leave. If they ask, let them go. Kick them out with amiibos, whatever. I think that's a pretty clean way to go about it. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the hotel. He came back because of the hotel, correct. Thank you for answering, YouTube. Thank you for helping answer that question, everybody. I missed it. All right, so we're going to be doing some we're actually going to be doing some nurseries. I've done this in the past. So we actually need to do some nurseries. In order to grow all of the trees we're going to need for this island, we actually have to do nurseries away from where the forest is. You might be thinking to yourself, why would you not just plant these in the forest? But as we just said, if you plant too many trees in one area, they will stop growing. So just like I did when I set up my original forest, you actually have to set nurseries up and grow your trees away from your design. And that's how you can grow a bunch of trees at once around your island so that you have trees to work with when you're doing your designing. So I have to go back to my old methods here, and we have to do some nursery trees. And hopefully this helps us in the future. I'm trying to take care of future me right now, because future me is going to need a lot more cedar trees. And even though I'm going to want a bunch of stunted ones, and I'm going to end up having to do a bunch more nursery work later, because I'm not going to want them all to be fully grown, this will at least give us a head start. Plus, now we can store fully grown trees, so I don't have to worry about it. Like, I can just store these and keep growing, and you can store stunted trees. And something really fun that we can take advantage of with the new update is we're going to be able to and something else we could take advantage of the update here is we're going to be able to have trees in our storage to make stumps. So one of the hardest things for me in this game, and I know this is a little weird, is that stumps suck because you have to grow a full tree to create a stump. And like, that kind of sucks, right? And like, let's say you want a stump of like a little tree like this. Let's say you want a stump of like a stunted tree. You have to grow it, right? Like, you have to grow it and then physically cut it down. And that takes time if you're not a time traveler, and I'm not really a time traveler. So it's going to be nice to have a bunch of trees in my storage where I could just go around and plop a bunch of stumps down to really make my forest feel realistic on the next level, right? Because we can get a little stumpy. What's your play hours in this game? Pushing 10,000, my dude. It's pretty sick. I'm pushing 10,000 played hours. So this Switch alone has 4,000 or 3,380 hours. And then I had another Switch that had about 2,000. And then they gave me my time during my Nintendo recap. Does anybody remember what my Nintendo recap hours were? Because that was like the most accurate. I think it was like 7K. I think it was like 7K for my total or something like that. Does anybody remember? I don't. Yeah, I think it's like something like that. It's not quite that seamless because I used a different account on a different Switch. I've used multiple accounts. Oh, happy birthday. Nice. They gave me 300 silver points on Nintendo. Thanks. Yeah, I've used multiple accounts. That's what I'm talking about. It is per profile, but I've used multiple Switches or multiple accounts over the years, unfortunately. So I lost some hours. Dang, have they gotten rid of our year in review? I was gonna go take another look again. Have they gotten rid of the year in review stuff? Dang, I wanted to take another look at it. I was pretty proud of my hours. It was a lot. It was more than 4,000. I can tell you that much. It might be in my email somewhere. Let's go check and see if... No, I never shared it in Discord. Is this my Nintendo email? No. I'm so curious. I'm not going to be able to find this, but I'm going to try. Let me just quickly check my email. Gmail on phones sucks. Just an FYI. You added funds to your account. I'm not seeing an email from Nintendo, unfortunately. Dang, dude. I bet you it's buried somewhere. I'll find it eventually. A year in review. It's got to be in here somewhere, yeah. Okay, now we're going too far into the weeds because I just found my free Pokeballs from Pokemon Legends ZA. Yeah, I think we lost out. I think it's over. That's okay. Boom, boom. It's on. We went through it live though, so there's a VOD out there. There's a VOD out there. We did go through it live. Now that I think about it, so there's still hope one day. Not me checking my email for the first time in a week because I've been sick, and I'm such a crumb bum when I'm sick. You see my little baby stump? Look at that. Look at that little baby stump. You can still sit on it too. Yo, what's up, Mini C? You know what I'm excited for? Is to see if any bugs or fish change for February because of ACHD. Because of ACHD, new bugs and fish in February. I don't think it's too different from January though, but there will be some new ones available. It follows ACNH directly. Yep. 1 for 1. It's 1 for 1 with ACNH. As if it was a northern hemisphere. Yeah, it's so sick, right? At some point in the future for that game, I might add like being able to fish in specific regions, like !fish space river, and then you go fishing in the river specifically for only river fish. And then like !fish ocean or cliff top or pond or waterfall. and it could be kind of neat to like let you like have to you could attempt to fish in like specific locations. Future talk though. Can I share a link here? You can still find your year in review by Googling year in review. Okay, let me do that real quick. Thanks, dude. Year in review Nintendo. Yes, yes, yes. Year in review me, daddy. All right, I'm in. Now let's scroll through all the nonsense so we can see our total hours of ACNH. We already went through all this stuff. Boom, 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 boom. All right, what about the 2020, the memory lane? Yeah, trip down memory lane. This is where we want to be, I think. Right? Wasn't the trip down memory lane that tells you the total? Yeah. Okay, 2020, here we come. Let's see. I remember it being a big number. Maybe I'm just over exaggerating. Okay, so it's 4,058 hours on my main Nintendo account. So you see how it's actually 400 or 500 more than what my Switch actually says? So yeah, it's not just account. There is some weird stuff with Switch stuff as well. And then on top of that, I have another 2,000 hours on a different account because we use that account for all of our extra islands because Sunshine Avenue let me hook that account up to their family plan so I could play online and connect them. So actually, I'm at closer to 5.5, maybe 6,000 hours total because of my other account, Hyrule Gaming Group, so that I could play, so I could have both of my games connect to each other. So yeah, we're probably closer to about 6,000, which is pretty dope. Yeah, I'm weirdly, stupidly proud of that. Like, I don't know why I'm so stupidly proud of that. How much coffee is too much coffee? I think that the limitation of coffee is solely based off of your ability to not turn into a ball of anxiety and get strung out. Yeah, you can just keep drinking coffee, but you know, yeah, your ability to function. Yeah, like as long as you're not going nuts, just keep on drinking, I guess. Probably not the best advice. As long as you can think straight, I think you're okay. What's up, Beatles? I'm building a new commander deck. I'm back into cardboard magic again, dude. And I'm building a new commander. I'm bringing Viridian Joiner into commander. It's over. I'm going to be turn 3 and dropping Tooth and Nails and 10-10 Trample Beast on people. I'm going to start speeding up these matches. I'm going to start speeding up the house matches. I'm going to start making people use their resources on me real fast. They're going to have to, or I'm going to come swinging. Beatles knows. Beatles used to be around for our old 60 card like matches with 4 of us, 5 of us playing. Sometimes my deck was so fast that I was in your face attacking you turn 3 with 10 damage. And you had to respond. Like you had to like You had to pay attention to me. Turn 3, 10 damage. And even though Commander has 40 HP now, doesn't matter. You still got to pay attention to me. I don't like that Commander's the focus, because I think 60 card Magic is always going to be the traditional format that I prefer. I think it's better for deck building, and I think it's more interesting. But I do really enjoy Commander because I have people to play with, and that's the difference. If you only have like, if you have a bunch of people to play with, Commander's amazing. But Commander, I think, is a lot less fun if you only have one other person to play with. At that point, you should just be playing 60 card Magic. So the way I look at it is that Commander's really great, but it's never going to fully replace 60 card. Even if everybody wants it to replace 60 card, and most people have given up on 60 card, that's fine. I'm not one of those people. I'm never going to give up on it. However, Commander's really fun. It's a blast to play, especially if you have 4 or 5 people to play with. It is amazing, dude. 3, 4, 5 people, Commander is a blast. I can't express it enough. It's so much fun. Ooh, nice. Wizard Impaler, congratulations. How do you get your villagers to wear the same thing at the hotel? So, Lele, how are you? It's good to see you. So, the hotel offers you the option to put some outfits, and any of the guests around your island will be wearing these outfits. So this is only my tourist. My actual island villagers will not be wearing this stuff unless I gifted it to them specifically. But because they're of the tourist system, they rock these outfits as tourists. They either choose one or the other. So it's kind of nice, right? What's up, Calico? Hey, good to see you. All right. We've made a ton of progress today. Are these trees gonna grow? Yes. I think I'm done designing today, y'all. I'm gonna take one more short day this week, and hopefully I feel good enough to come back to full form tomorrow. And that would be nice. That would be real nice. But I'm gonna get out of here and go nap, and then maybe see if I'm awake enough to go to this concert. Y'all, thank you, YouTube gang. You guys got close to the 100 likes. We'll try again tomorrow. Thank you, YouTube. Hit that subscription if you want to tune in. I have a ton of Animal Crossing content for you. I have a ton of Nintendo content, Stardew Valley. That's what I do here on the social media universe. And if you're here on Twitch, of course, hit that follow if you're looking for more Animal Crossing. We call it AC Mornings. I'm here pretty much every day, 6 days a week. Even when I'm sick, I'm here. All right, doing my thing. And I really appreciate y'all, all right? There's my YouTube channel for you. So come on by. We'll do more AC Mornings tomorrow, and we're going to be opening up the community island for designing. Hide and Seek Island episode 2 for all of you. Come on by for that. And then if we're feeling good tomorrow, we're going to do No Man's Sky in the afternoon for the Friday tip, if we're feeling good. So that's the plan. All right. I'm going to go nap and see if I'm well enough to go to this concert. I want to go see the show. I also want to get some real good sleep tonight. So I don't know. I'm all over the place. My first priority right now is to go take a nap. Then I'll see how I feel as far as us diving into this show tonight. I would like to go see some live music. I'm still under the weather, but maybe if I take some Dayquil, I could stomach hanging out. sober with a bunch of people. It's like not like I'm gonna drink, you know. So yeah, I think that's it. We'll see. We'll see. You know, I don't necessarily need to drink at shows, but I do like a little smoke before a show. That's how I've always been. And recently I've been going to concerts sober. I've went to like 4 or 5 concerts with my partner, and I've fallen in love with creating memories at concerts. And now I think I'm a sober showgoer. And I'm just sharing these random thoughts because I'm just tired. But I just wanted to I think nowadays, I think I'm preferring to go and just create wonderful memories. So because I'm sick, I'm going to this concert completely vanilla. If I go to this concert, I'm going completely vanilla. That's right. I'm going to grab some earplugs and I'm going to maybe grab some merch, and I'm just going in vanilla, dude. I'm just going in like a regular. I've never gone to a hip hop show in my life vanilla. I don't think you guys understand. I've never gone to a hip hop show in my life vanilla. I've always gone 3 blunts deep, and we're probably smoking in the crowd while we're at it. So I'm not, this is going to be a ride. I think if I go to this show, I'm just going in just regular dude, right? Just Josh. Hey, I'm here to listen to some music. Yeah, we're going in vanilla, dude. We're going in vanilla. All right. Anyways, I'm out of here. I'm just oversharing. I'm out of here, dude. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. I'll let you know what I ended up doing as far as the show or not. And I don't remember. I think we faded yesterday, so I think we'll raid today. I don't remember what we did yesterday. So let's go and meet another creator out here in the Twitch space. We're gonna go and we're gonna visit all right, we have a handful of people I want to go visit. Let me go make sure that they're not ending their stream or something. All right, I'm gonna go. Should I do this? I don't know if I should do this. I'm just gonna ask him if he's okay with this. I'm gonna be a weirdo. When's the last time this dude even streamed? Does this dude even want me to raid him? He streamed 3 days ago, then 5 days ago. You know what? I'm raiding this dude because it's one of my oldest friends on Twitch. We're gonna raid this guy Wika playing RuneScape. I'm raiding my dude Wika, man. I don't even know how serious he takes streaming. I'm just gonna raid this dude. He's playing old school RuneScape. This dude is so sick. I've known this dude since I started streaming, and he's a big Aesop Rock fan, and we've bonded over that. I don't get a chance to see him as much as I used to or interact with him. I'm not even sure if we're still friends, but I'm gonna raid him, and that's what we're doing. So let's go ahead and grab a raid message, fam, and let's get out of here. I forgot to start the outro music like an idiot, so we're gonna start it halfway through. We're going in. Up there it is. All right, this is Highly Descent signing off for another wonderful Iroh Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Friday show, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, hopefully this is the last short stream, dude. Sorry for the late arrivers. All right, man, we just haven't been feeling good. Hopefully we can get some long boys in this weekend. Hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their Thursday. And we're gonna get out of here, all right? We're gonna start this raid, and we're gonna get this going. All right, y'all. Thank you, everybody. Much love, y'all. And of course, hit them cat jams. Peace.